Sup chat, welcome to a very, very special playthrough again, even though I played the demo of this. Currently you are looking at nothing! Shoutouts to the stream! Where is it? There it is! Welcome to the full release of Monster Hunter Stories 3. This is what I did for the... My goodness, that's loud, isn't it? I gotta turn it down just a little bit. So yeah, this is the game that I was super duper, again, if you're part of the Discord, super duper looking forward to ever since it got announced, I think freaking last year in April or May. So freaking 1 year later, and oh wait, I gotta remove that piece in the top right as well. Bye. There we go. So, sorry. So yeah, to cut it short because we have a lot to do, mainly the character creation, because I kind of forgot that I have to do that again. So the quick TLDR is I played the demo of this already, and it was about only 2 streams worth, because by the second stream it's like, oh, the game was just starting to get even better. Oops. And yeah, the game was just starting to get better. It's like, oh, trial ends there. So then jump to now. This game actually came out yesterday at midnight, and I really, and I mean really, 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 really wanted to play this, but I know how much PP Day means to all of you lovely peeps. So instead, I waited to do it until today, even though it's unfortunate to say that I have to leave tomorrow morning for the weekend. It's gonna freaking pain me, because I swear to God, when I start playing this, I'm probably never gonna want to put it back back down. Because yes, basic TLDR is I played this demo for the 200 follower because I absolutely, and I mean abso-freaking-lutely, love the Monster Hunter Stories series to death. In fact, Monster Hunter Stories 2 is what got me into this, into the Monster Hunter just franchise overall, because I didn't start with the mainline games. I started with the spin-off that was this. So you can imagine that Monster Hunter Stories 2 was like a very strong contender as my favorite game of all time, because I remember some people were asking, oh, what's your favorite video game? Well, you know me, Chad, I don't have a concrete favorite. It's just like a group. But if I had to pick one, it probably would have been Monster Hunter Stories 2. And like, again, at the time I was like, oh, this is a spin-off for the main series. So it's like, oh god, as much as I liked it, instantly I searched up, is there Monster Hunter Stories 3 in development? This was back in, I think, 2018. And basically people were saying it's honestly a miracle that from Monster Hunter Stories 1 to 2 that it got a sequel then, because allegedly Monster Hunter Stories 1 didn't sell that good, but then Monster Hunter Stories 2 really really sold well. So then Capcom here made a third game, and I was so happy to find out that they were making a third one, because again, this is just a spin-off, not the mainline series game. So I'm really glad that we got a third installment in this spin-off, and I hope, like, pray on Shala, even though that's not my freaking religion, but pray on God that whenever I finish this, it's gonna be like, oh god, I'm gonna have to wait another 10 years until Monster Hunter Stories 4 comes out. Surely this series will never die. Surely that's freaking the biggest copium ever. But you know what? A man can dream, right? Because the only mainline Monster Hunter game that I played was Monster Hunter Stories Rise, which was after I finished Monster Hunter Stories 2, and I was like, you know what? I'll give the mainline series game a try, and let's just say I had so much fun with it that I hella burnt out at the end, and I haven't touched it since. Not because it's like, oh, I'm done playing it. That's just how bad my burnout was. In fact, I kind of wanted to try Monster Hunter Wilds, but at the time, before I owned a Switch 2, or owned a Switch 2, Monster Hunter Wilds was not coming to this to the Switch one. I was like, oh well, guess I'm not playing it. But surely it might come to Nintendo Switch 2, and I might be bothered to get it, because I know a lot of people were saying, oh, Monster Hunter Wilds wasn't as good as people expected. Well, I normally don't trust the reviewers. I mainly trust word of mouth from my friends, but none of my friends really play the Monster Hunter franchise. So, again, this is a very special playthrough to me. This is the one game that, like, across all the games that have been coming out, it's like, oh, I'm excited to play this, but it's not going to be like, oh, day one release, I want it now. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is that game that's like, as soon as it comes out, give me that right now. Like, I am gonna freaking be doing 24-hour streams with this freaking game. I can bet you that. So, I assume that, yeah, that the demo, which I think I can, no, it's on the, I did it on Steam, first of all, and I was going to get this game on Steam as well, because at first I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna buy the Switch 2, it's way too expensive, I'm just gonna switch to Steam then. Well, the smoking gun was like, not Pokemon Pokeopia, but I know that, one, I'm a big Nintendo fan, and two, I just know down the line there's gonna be, like, hopefully a new mainline Mario game that I absolutely want. You know, there's the now confirmed Gen 10 Pokemon that's eventually gonna come out. I would want that. But we're 13 minutes in. Without further ado, let's jump into this. So I assume that, like, the first, let's say, 10 hours of the gameplay is not really going to be changed from when I played the demo, but hey, let's find out. I'm just going to treat it like a new playthrough, because I plan on adding this as a VOD to YouTube. So say hi to YouTube, chat. Without further ado, let's start a new game. Oh look, we already got goodies. So I didn't buy the DLC, mainly because I don't think there's any point in getting the DLC IMO, because just like Monster Hunter Stories 2, there wasn't really a point in buying the DLC because it's just outfits, and I could really care less about the outfits, because I live in Canada, okay? The freaking price for the game already was ridiculous. You want to know how much this game was? It was $108. Pain! Freaking pain, dude! So, oh boy, it's time to do character customization. And don't worry, chat, I'm not that type of person that's going to spend 20 hours. I'm only going to spend 2 hours. Just kidding. So, okay, let's see. I did say I wanted to pick the male, because I am indeed a M-A-L-E, male, a he, him. It's probably going to be, I mean, I don't remember how my, excuse me, how my, what's it called, like, demo character was. Hi, Nanashi. It is always good to hear from you. Especially welcome to a very special playthrough. That, again, to you, it might not be the most exciting, but this game is the certified game that I wanted to play right now. So, let's make our character. I mean, if it were me, the default character already looks good enough for me. But let's try to put some customization on Felix here. So, I mean, I already like the normal face. Skin tone? Oh god, I'm freaking turning into a Simpsons ass character here. I'll just go middle ground, thank you very much. B. Move on to our face. Oh my god. It's like, geez, Felix, you forget that this is like a fully fledged game? I know it's a spin-off, but it's kind of its own series if you think about it. Freaking all the eyebrows. Freaking, oh! The, like, surprised face? Oh, got bushy brows. Sorry for all the coughing, by the way. I don't know what happened earlier. I think something ruptured in my body. Don't worry about it. Wouldn't be a Felix stream without some sort of pain. Like the little sad face with the eyebrows. That looks a bit serious. That's too bushy brow. I might go with this one. I like the curious face my own character's making here. Eyelashes, huh? Pretty lady! No eyelashes, thank you. Eye shape? Sure. Sure. Unamused. These eyes honestly look like the eyes I used for my life wizard. Get this, on Wizard 101. That's... No. It's either this one or this one. I kind of want to go with these eyes, but for the rest of the gameplay, I don't know. I think I'll stay with the default here. Oh, we could change the eye colors as well. Jeez. Ah! Ew. That one's normal. 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 Wait, what's the difference between... Oh, okay, I see. Alright, isn't this fun gameplay, chat? We're just character customization right now. How did you enjoy your nap, Nanashi? I hope you had a good nap. I was kind of wondering. It's like, damn, Nanashi's messaging at like 8 p.m. my time. That's 4 a.m. your time. What's the highlight for? Oh, it's the Now that just looks creepy without the eyelashes. It looks so dull. We started to play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond again, of course, modded because the modding community is P. That's right. I think it was you that told me that there's like a modding community for Brilliant Diamond, and that's impressive for a pretty modern game, you know? Like, I get it. There's a dedicated community to like modding the Switch. I mean, heck, I remember friends in the Smash community already modded their Switches, for example. I'm not gonna rat them out because they are very good friends of mine, and I don't want the Nintendo ninjas. 20 stream streak. You're getting up there, Nanashi. Soon you'll be at 70 like Komodo. Komodo and Dogfather. Okay, I think I want to go, like, I hate the default eyes. I'm thinking this bottom one. Because no. That one looks fine as well. I think I'll go with this bottom one. I like that iris shape. Ah! Get those. That freaking, like, jump scared me. It's like, think fast, Felix. Oh, I could go diamond-shaped as well. Okay, freaking looking like an anime-ass character here. With the big-ass eyes. I think I'll just go with the default, but I do like this one. Can you imagine the prince with these eyes? Too big, too slim. I think I like that one more than the default. No. Just wanna... I wish I could go back and forth between default and this one, but no. Okay, that one's slightly wider. I think I'll either go with this one or this one. Let's go with this one. And then hairstyles. I think in the demo, I went with the default hair. Oh no, I went with this one, if I remember correctly. So I think I'll go with that one. Nice afro. Freaking moppy ass hair. Too fancy, short. I like the default or this one. I think I'll go with that one, even though that's not how my hair looks like in real life. But hey, Is this the real life? Guess we could change the hair color. Oh god. Pink! Blue? You should go with the... I like this color, but I'm not going to use it for the playthrough. Hi, Dogfather. Because, yes, I am that type of nerd to be like, hey, I'm going to try to make the character look similarly similarly to my IRL me. So it's like I'm in the video game. I'm making friends with the monsties. You love to hear it, chat. But how is Dogfather? It is always good to see. Oh my god. Dogfather, what the heck are you doing? 5! There goes all your points. Bah. I try to do an extra long one to make up for all of those. Okay, time to... You still have 48k. Jeez. Time to start the Tower of Orbs, chat. I gotta count how many. That is 5. I shouldn't be surprised when Dogfather still has 50,000. My lovely loyal viewers, you mean so much to me, chat. Okay. Let's take a break and add all the orbs. 1, 2... I need to add more scenes, chat. I wish I was kidding. 3, 4, 5. Don't worry, I'm gonna put them behind my character soon. Oh my god. No, it needs to go all the way down here. Jeez. There, that's 1. We got this, chat. Didn't realize it was a one-man army over here. Where's the 3rd orb at? Orb. I'm just gonna jump scare you with the orb sound effect. Sound effect. Felix, you're the one doing it. Orb. Sorry. Okay, we got all 5. Thank you, Dogfather. Now back to the regularly scheduled program. I think I'll just go with this darker color. It's funnier when it's like the Eiffel Tower or the Leaning Tower of Pisa, Nanashi. I guess I'll just go with this color. Yeah. That might be a bit too poo colored. I guess I could do saturation. Maybe not. Okay, I'm glad I could just... Oh god, frickin' Super Saiyan Felix over here. Let's do that. Oh god. Color history. Oh, I accidentally pressed B! I frickin' undid all of my work, chat. God damn it. What's Y do? Oh, expressions. You sneeze, Nanashi? Is that so? Hold on. I gotta remember what my original settings were. No, it did change. Monster hair. Oh, DLC. Well, I mean, I don't know. Here, let me move my avatar out of the way just for a quick second, chat. These hairs don't look all that nice, to say the least, in my opinion. Where is my frickin'... Oh, sneezed. Do not disrespect the almighty orb like that, Nanashi. Moderators, take out his kneecaps. Dude, where is my scene for the frickin' airplane dragon? There it is. Yeah, look at all of these hairs. They do not look good, in my opinion. Especially this one. What the heck is this one? This hair as well looks like the frickin', like, cliche Russia hat. These two here look a bit nice. Is that supposed to be Malzeno? Don't worry, the airplane dragon just flew off. He's back with his Monster Hunter exclusive outfit for the playthrough, chat. I hope you like it. If you're wondering what the thing is on the arm, that's a kinship stone. You know, kind of the main theme for the from the Monster Hunter Stories universe. And I am wielding a great sword because I'm a great sword main in Monster Hunter Stories 3. Hello, Komodo. It is always, I have my three, don't tell the rest of the VIPs, I have the holy trilogy of the three goated VIPs here. Don't tell anyone else. But it's always lovely to see you three specifically. Dogfather, Nanashi, and Komodo. The Triforce of twitch.tv/YanoFelix. Yes, I would like to continue editing. That would have been really bad. On cosmetics. we throwing it back with like 2009 chat. If you know, you know. Back when like people were trying to do eyeliners. Made by Game Freak. It was made by Lisa, a random company that helped out with the mobile games. They made that game in Unity, and yeah, really can tell how amazing the mods are because of it. That is cool. And what's this? Oh, I have bags underneath my hey, I should add that. I got hella bags underneath my eyes as well. I'm just constantly tired, chat. What other ones do we got? That's too edgy. I don't like that. That just adds a dot. That also adds a dot. Think freaking hard. Okay, that looks creepy. No. That's cool, but I'm not going to use that. What the heck is that? It's only on one side. Oh, okay. Yeah, no thank you. I don't think... I mean, that looks cool, but that looks a little, I don't know, stereotypical. I don't think I'm gonna add any. I think I'll just leave it as is. I mean, that's gonna be amusing if I use this. Should I, chat? Should I add the bags underneath my eye? Just look constantly tired. I think that would be funny for the eventual cutscenes of like my character's just fed up with everyone's shit. You know what? Because of that, I'm adding it. Where is it? Give me that. I think that's gonna be funny down the line. Oh, accessories. Yo, Soleil girl. I mean, this would have been cool if I was a pretty lady. Glasses? Oh, yeah, nice clipping through the hair with the glasses. That looks cool. Eye patch? Flower? Ah! What the fuck? This game just already loves to jump scare us, doesn't it? Like, sudden elf attack! Boom! Well, obvious answer would have been go glasses, but I don't like how it clips with my hair. So, I guess none. Because, wow, chat, did you know that I wear glasses in real life as well? With the very subtle face cams, you would know. Okay, I think we're done here. It only took about... what? Only took about 30 minutes. Looking extra twinkish today. Sorry, Dogfather. The main character's already taken by Simon. If you watched the demo, you would know, chat. I am Felix. Are you ready, chat? BDSM? I mean, what? Was very rushed though. Dude, what? As soon as like this isn't just classic shitposting Felix hates Gen 4. But the main reason why I didn't buy the remake is because of the art style. Like, why did we turn into those freaking, like, littlest pet shop ass characters? Like, it's a freaking tabletop simulator over here. Contained the post game. The original music had the sort of meaty music, which sounded horrible. I could only imagine. Yeah, the chibi models. And I find chibi art adorable, but like the chibi characters, no. How the hell am I supposed to take Team Team Galactic, um, Team Galactic? What's it called? Serious. Okay, let's do it. Confirm. There's us. Let's get into the game chat. We're gonna get the cutscene. Thankfully, no more lagging because, funnily enough, when I played this on the computer, my computer wasn't actually strong enough to play the game, but I managed to play it fine, and that was also the main reason why I kind of switched to the Switch 2 instead of staying on Steam, because it's like I know it probably would have been possible to play on my computer, but I don't want this game to lag at all. So I wanted to go for the like full immersion, because again, this game means a lot to me and I am so excited to be playing it for all of you lovely peeps. I know I'm kind of talking over this cutscene. We kind of seen this before if you were here during the 200 followers special chat. So, flashback or something. Oh, I forgot to hydrate as well. Thank you, Dogfather. I just have a little bit of iced tea today. That's fine that it was for Gen 6, because that was on the 3DS, Dogfather, but like BDSM, aka BDSP, was on the Switch, so I was kind of expecting fully modeled characters. So yeah. What did this lady find, chat? As if I don't know. So I wonder if the like early game is going to be different compared to the demo version. Mainly, what I want to find out is if the dens where we collect eggs are going to be fully sized or not, or if it's still going to be the miniature ones that I remember from the demo. You know what? I'm glad I won't be anymore. Freaking level locked at level 10. I hated that. Climb, lady. So yeah, I'm gonna mention it now while this cutscene's playing, chat. There is gonna be no what's it called? No stream tomorrow, Saturday, aka Sunday for Nanashi and everyone else in Europe. But there might be a stream Sunday, aka Monday for Nanashi. But I'm sorry, I won't be home tomorrow. I will be gone for the weekend, and I will be home late Sunday night, my time. So yeah, just a heads up, since we're starting this playthrough, this is probably what I'm gonna be playing the hell out of on stream for the time being. Of course, I'm not gonna overwrite, let's say, PP Day, because I know how much that means to all of you. But like, let's say Wiener Wednesday, I would probably play this instead. Mystery Monday might be this instead. Tuesday and Friday, and all of that jazz. But this was the game that I was excited to play, that I wanted to play the hell out of. It's also like the reason why I decided to play this tonight is, again, I'm not gonna pay it too much attention, but your boy is going through a pretty rough time because of a certain group of people that singled me out for no reason other than for me existing, I guess. Look, there's us. Kind of forgot that we could customize our like kid self as well. That would have been funny if you just went like full shitpost on the child model and then once you got to like your adult version, it's just gonna be completely different. Table has a boner. I mean, what?
Could that be?
Have you seen one before?
Look at that. Incredible. Could it be?
It's an omelet.
Let us commence. The rite of emergence.
I remember that, Nanashi, about the trend back then. And it's never really left. Especially from you, because you've been just every time, like, talking about Pokemon Masters X. They should have just called him Master X. They set themselves up to be a laughingstock, let's be honest here.
Overlapping each other. There's one.
It's hard to take this cutscene seriously when you realize... Nanashi, no! No! He's so tiny!
That's a Rathalos, plain as day.
The the Pikachu of Monster Hunter chat, right here.
Here in our kingdom.
And two.
The Switch went to bed. That's why it got darker. I was like, wait, what? Why did the stream get dark all of a sudden? It's because the cutscene just went on that long without me touching the controller, chat. That's actually so funny.
Human indeed. And look at their scales. Like those of the accursed sky scale Rathalos.
Frickin' haircut.
Monsters are a portent of disaster. Should you wish to oppose this omen, ancient custom dictates.
They really are Komodo. Yo, that kind of looked cool with the wings there.
Live.
Didn't have to go that hard. Loading? I guess I could finally pick up the controller, huh? Which, if you don't know, chat, I am playing on a Pro Controller again. I can't have a controller overlay while having the Pro Controller connected to the Switch too. I think I tried that out earlier. Because I know when I played on the computer, I was able to have a controller overlay then because the Pro Controller was tied to the computer. So unless you're smarter than me, chat, that I could somehow connect the controller. Look, it's us! The Prince of Azuria! I still find it funny that Monster Hunter Stories 1, we were about 10 years old. Monster Hunter Stories 2, we were, what, 14? And Monster Hunter Stories 3 now we're young adults, so 18. Simon! You can't really see it behind the orbs! That's what I was trying to say earlier. It's like, I can't take these cutscenes seriously when you realize there's just a stack of orbs on the right.
This monster is a rare specimen. For all we know, it could have been the master of this forest.
That's right, Komodo. It's like, dude, just kiss already.
Looks pretty cooped up.
It's a devil joke.
Some people say egg quartz is a gift from the very distant past.
A gift?
Mm-hmm. The light of their lives may have gone out. They have much to tell us about the world they lived in. Observing egg quartz teaches us about monsters that have gone extinct. In my book, we couldn't have asked the past for anything better.
If you want, Nanashi, you can share it.
You're right. Still, how did they even get stuck in there? What really happened to them? Not very nice. putting us to work solving this big confusing mystery of theirs.
I guess not. But that's what we Rangers are here for.
Come on,
Smooch.
let's attack.
Sorry.
The rookie's inaugural expedition is today, right?
Yeah, but not until the afternoon. Ah! Oh, this is bad. I have important business to do.
I gotta use the bathroom, says
The royal
Felix.
kind.
That really is bad.
We need to get back fast.
Can I move?
Come on.
There we go. I can finally move. Okay. His summons completely slipped my mind. Won't be late. Pick up the pace, but what if I want to explore? I'm playing on a Switch too. Look at me. I'm zigzaggy. Go, 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 go. Move camera? Wow. Look at that. Oh, God. Don't crash into a tree. Don't crash into that tree. You mean to hold your hand in the bathroom? Azuria. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I hope I don't mess this up like I did in the demo. Just want to point out, who's the cameraman in this POV? Like, is the cameraman still falling as we're watching the main characters here? Well, I guess main character and sidekick. Move while airborne, sure. Okay, so last time I was like, oh right, I was supposed to go into these updrafts here. Because again, I don't know if there is gonna be flight in this game. Like how big he is now. That's another thing I really like about Monster Stories 3. It's like, obviously it's not super duper looper zooper, fully sized monsters from like the Monster Hunter franchise. But look how big he is. After Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, it was freaking tiny. I was like, oh, this is just bad. Like I'm freaking the same size as my goddamn monster that's supposed to be like 1,000 feet tall. Castletown? Who's that? Oh right, I forgot. I already forgot. It's the Final Fantasy dude, the lady with too much hair, and the annoying ass cat.
The air? Can't say I've seen him.
That's Prince to you! Where in all Azuria's is this?
Keep it down. I'm trying to sleep here. The ladder's elbow deep in that quartz as usual.
Ogden.
That lad is your prince! And when is he expected to return?
His tardiness? He should be back soon enough.
Final Fantasy dude. Because he just looks like the stereotypical Final Fantasy character. I'm saying that as
That's
this,
your prince, you repute rabble of rubes!
as I've never played Final Fantasy before.
Hey, Captain!
Sorry, I just realized those NPCs are like land here as if it's a freaking airplane. Airplane dragon? Thinking emoji? Can I land, please? Cool. Canavan stands. The following actions are available at Canavan stands. Save progress, fast travel, change time of day. Some features cannot be used until they are unlocked via story progression.
Your Highness!
So I think starting off... Okay, at first we were funnily enough not able to save before. And we can't ride the caravan stand yet. So that's another different one. I wonder if we're gonna finally get a cutscene when we do like the... Wait, what? Mufa? Alright. You think I'm ever gonna get used to what's it called? The inventory? I better. You can view your items and eggs on the pouch screen. Cool. Kind of forgot that this is like going on YouTube, so I kind of need to talk about all of these again. You can view the following from the story screen: summaries of story events and explanations of certain terms. Oh, you mean the piss, the piss letters in the bottom right. A Quartz, Azuria, Rangers, Palico, Base. It's just like the basic TLDR, I guess. Okay. Sup, dependable rider. Here's open, rookie. Right now, Azuria's facing dual threats. First, there's the protected tensions with Vermeil. Second, there's that ever-expanding encroachment. To combat these menaces, we of the Rider Corps maintain fortified defenses on both land and air. These NPCs weren't here in the demo, funnily enough.
Hello?
There are Rangers too, right? Led by our beloved Prince. They research the encroachment and look after endangered monsters. I'll follow their example and protect the Zuria with every ounce of resolve I can muster. Mustard? Again, you don't really... You know what? I'm going to do the same thing that I did with Mario Kart World, and I'm going to add the mini-map into the top right. That way I don't have to move my what's it called? My avatar for this playthrough. So please give me a second as to how I'm going to manage to do this. I guess I could... Oops! I guess I could... Come on! I guess I could use this. There we go. Except it's really small. Let's see if I can make it a bit bigger. Do you want a mini map, chat? Because I'm thinking not. I mean, how does it look if I'm going to? Yeah, maybe not. I guess I can make it really I'll leave it like that, even though you can barely see anything other than, okay, this is going to be a dead end. Because I was about to say, look at all the green dots on the map. I guess what else I could do is, I think I could press minus. And yeah, the map's here. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. Okay, if you want to see the map, then I'm just going to use what's it called? If I'm going to use the map, I could just press minus and show you on the main map here. That's what I'm going to do. You can view the geography and information about locals on the map screen. Markers can also be set on locations of interest. A mini-map is displayed while you are in the field. Use that button to zoom the map in and out. So yeah, here you go. Like, you can see very vaguely the green dots on the map. These green dots are all of the NPCs we could talk to. So my goodness, there's going to be a lot of voice acting from yours truly in this playthrough, isn't there? This is the ore yard. Cora often comes to paw through our latest offerings. Here you'll find the pontificating on the merits of minerals. Thank you, talkative feline. You were not very talkative. A cutscene. Welcome back, Your Highness. His Majesty awaits your return. Please proceed to the throne room at once. Where's the throne room? Sorry, I don't see it. R, show objectives. This will show a pin for your current destination, and Rudy will explain your goals. I can't believe there's people that said that Naviru was worse than this character. I didn't mind Naviru, and I already don't really like this cat, basing on the demo that we played a little while ago.
No.
I only came to the castle to help with his delivery. It's much bigger than I expected. I wonder what it would feel like to live somewhere so grand.
I wouldn't know. Never lived in a castle. We got a bumper great comp this year, so tons of people are waiting for their orders. We're usually not allowed to stay in the castle for this long, so I can't help but get a bit nervous. Yes, I gave him the country voice because he talked about crops. Like this dude. I brought these kids over to carry the crops in the castle. This is my first time inside for a few of them, though. They're so absorbed in the grandeur that I can't get them to line up straight. Sup, dude? It's fine, I'm telling you. I brought all the produce, just like you asked. Nice voice crack, Felix. I just miscounted the inventory last time, that's all. Nobody likes a stickler, you know. True? What about you? You'd better not be giving me funny numbers like last time. Huh, 6 and 9. I am not going to mention the other number, chat. You won't get a third chance, I promise you that. I was hoping to keep people lined up in an orderly fashion, but this is the polar opposite of orderly. What is the opposite word of orderly? Discombobulated? That's a big word.
Amazing.
Oh, how do you do, Prince Felix? I'm just observing the state of our soldiers in training. Their dauntless courage brings a tear to my eye.
Greetings, Your Highness. Do you think I could have a little bit of a word with you? Recently, my confidant here has been obsessed with our Chinese, yet I'm her oldest friend. I should be her focus. I feel forlorn. You want to be the center of attention? Put your back into it.
It's our duty to produce the best soldiers this kingdom has ever seen. Feel free to come observe the state of our future elite anytime you like, Your Highness.
Our kingdom screw, chat. I don't know what to tell you.
Good to see you.
Up ahead is an emergency evacuation site. Training? None for me. I'm currently on watch duty. Uh-huh. Sure. They're really putting... They're all into it, aren't they? Yeah, I think we will head over here.
No problems here.
All wells in Azuria today. Not a trouble in sight. Foreshadowing? Yeah, these are freaking rock-hard hedges here, aren't they? I can't walk through them. Can I jump? Nope. I know I played the demo, but it was so long ago, chat. Your Highness, I can attest that this castle defenses are airtight. Thank you, spirited guard. Very cool. Okay, no other green dots. Let's head on in. Go visit Dad, aka the King, aka he was kind of a douchebag if I remember correctly.
Your Majesty.
Come forward.
Mustache.
Yes. Please forgive my delay, Father.
I was busy voice
How go
acting.
the Rangers, then? Have you made any progress with the encroachment?
Not yet. Nevertheless, our research continues to bear fruit. This morning, in fact, we discovered egg quartz at a new location.
Just like 200 years ago.
A harbinger of conflict to come.
Conflict.
They speak of the Rift War, 2 centuries ago. Records from that era note the appearance of crystallized monsters.
And this has relations with Vermeil Frey. Forgive me, Your Majesty, but this resurgence, it cannot be coincidence.
His
We have
voice sounds
called
like my old
to
voice.
update you on their movements. We have received tidings of Vermeil mobilizing arms.
What?
The Rangers, too, may well be forced to take up arms when the time comes. Stay at the ready.
At the ready. The Rangers aren't a combat force. They exist to
They
research
exist for the kingdom.
For Soviet
And
Russia.
you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria. Should the need arise, you will be tasked with duties only you can fulfill.
Yes, sir.
That's father for
We have
Toyo.
organized talks with the Vermilion envoys. You will attend as well.
Me?
Your Majesty, are you sure of this?
What about it?
It's just...
If I may, Your Majesty, Vermeil's situation is rather delicate. Our front relations have reignited protests over the incident from 10 years ago. Some denounce the actions of former Queen Amara, the Vermilion who married into our royal house. Entangling the prince in these political machinations will surely endanger him.
No matter. This is an order. Do you understand?
Yes, Father.
We shall summon you again. You may go.
By your leave.
Sorry, I kind of find it funny. That's like, bro couldn't have been bothered to move the seat into the middle if the queen is just gone. He's just off to the left.
Is that your king, chat? Because I don't think so. ...
Why the long face? Your meeting go that badly?
You would not believe, boyfriend Simon.
It sounds like we're on the brink of war with Vermeil.
Oh. Well, that would explain why the aristocracy's been so on edge lately.
Thank you for saying that, Simon, because I would not in a million years know that's how you pronounce I can't even replicate it.
I've been ordered to join the Vermilion peace talks, but what good can I do?
The king clearly has high expectations of you. It's a good opportunity. You should go.
Easy for you to say. Come on. You must have heard what people say about me behind my back.
Oh, you would not believe. Story of my life.
Son of the Turncoat Queen. That's what they call me. I hear it everywhere I go.
That doesn't sound half bad.
The of Lady Amara is as the founder of the Rangers and an intrepid protector of monsters. We, me and the Rangers, have nothing but respect for her. Look, what I'm trying to say is, we've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
Thanks, Simon.
Now give.
Now come on, we've got a job to do. That rookie isn't going to train herself, Captain.
Right.
Tutorial time. Oh,
Your
you.
Highness, have you attended to your duties?
I have.
This is such an honor, Captain. Getting to train under you is nothing short of a dream come true.
Don't piss your
Haven't had a
pants,
chance to talk
Thea.
yet, have we? Good to have you on board. I hear you're an excellent rider for your age.
What, me? It ain't nothing special.
Shaking
Rider's
hands
just a part
emoji,
of life, is
Komodo.
all.
I'm glad to have you
You can't
here
help
with
me,
us.
Captain.
With
You're
us,
the amazing
we'll get
one.
through together.
You're the one and only Rathalos rider in all of Azuria, maybe the world.
Foreshadowing?
Well, I...
Was the second Rathalos,
Wherever
Chad?
poison swamps,
I mean, I
gypsy
don't know.
nests, you
I
name it,
don't
I'm
know.
there. Just take me under your wing. I am companion enough for the prince, thank you.
Theo, you're on the team. Rudy, get out of here.
Right.
That's how I
Listen up, recruit.
would have done it.
Our first stop is Blightstone Woods. That's where we'll begin. Your inaugural expedition is meant to show you how we Rangers do things. Which means we'll surely be encountering monsters. You'd best prepare accordingly.
You got it. Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you. Sorry. Shouts to you if you get that reference, which you should, chat. Most obvious reference ever. The base is where the Rangers gather. Here, you could have a meal at the Ranger Mess and access the chest to perform various functions. The following actions can be performed at the chest. Change appearance, change armor color, change layered armor and color. That's good to have at the beginning of the game because... oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants! Uh-oh, I got copyrighted. Sorry, chat. No, as I was saying, so in Monster Hunter Stories 1, there was no layered armor from what I remember. Monster Hunter Stories 2, you don't get it until the main story's over. And now in Monster Hunter Stories 3, you get it right off the bat, which thank God, must I say. Change companion outfits and view the gallery. Okay. Shall we head out for the inaugural expedition? No, we got voice acting to do. Sup, Simon? We have nothing but utmost respect for the founder of the Rangers. That's what I'm saying. I don't mean to put people into the hot seat, but you better get that reference. I was talking to you, Simon. We have nothing but the utmost respect of the founder of the Rangers. Oh, it's auto playback, that's why. Her successor, too, of course. Doesn't matter to any of us what the stuffed shirts have to say. And don't you forget it. Should have just said stuffed shits have to say. Shirts? Okay, Simon. Who you trying to fool there?
Word of a Poogie riding prodigy came through the grapevine. What? She doesn't actually ride it? I see. Better do what I can to separate fact from fiction.
Is that supposed to be a subtle reference to Monster Hunter Stories Uno? What's up, Final Fantasy dude?
The inaugural expedition's a chance for any aspiring ranger to learn the ropes. This rite of passage has been around as long as the Rangers have. Make sure you teach the newbie everything there is to know.
What's up, Ogden?
Taking a lot today's inaugural expedition. Make sure you show the greenhorn the ropes.
Kinda gave him the wrong voice. Chest. So, Amiibo? I kind of thought Amiibos died when 3DS died, unfortunately. I just realized, can we deadass turn into a lady at just any time? I can imagine just the NPC's POV. It's like, the prince has become the princess. Can I actually? Okay, I would rather not find out. Yes, because I don't know if I just undid all of my work or not by switching characters there. And we spent like only 20 minutes, chat. Are we good to go? I think I talked to everyone here. Thea.
I'm ready.
My first day as a ranger. Oh man, I'm kind of freaking out a little. Me and my Poogie are ready to roll up our sleeves and get our hands and hooves dirty.
And your paws, mayhaps? What's up, cat?
Someone ought to meow the grass around here pretty soon.
Get to it, feline. Are we gonna be able to pet the literally unplayable? Can we not pet the monsties yet? Maybe in Monster Hunter Stories 4 chat. Oh. Okay. Oh, the freaking exclamation points all the way over yonder. I'm not really gonna talk to the NPCs who we already talked to, but as soon as we get into this area, oh my god. I just want to point out, look at all the green dots! Felix, Azuria Castle. This is not. What's up, dude? Can't talk to you. Can I talk to you?
I just put this little one to sleep. Isn't she the sweetest? I'm glad to see all the children around here fit as a fiddle.
I'm trying to zoom in. You can kind of see it, very, very vaguely. You can kind of see the eyes and the mouth at the bottom. I think that's the closest I could get. Can I zoom in at all? Nope.
Good to see you.
Keeping up the good work, I see. Just be careful. Cargo comes through on a regular basis. Protecting the people of this land is my pride and joy. As such, I'm honored to serve my watch over this area.
Okay, so I thought this was just, like, I'm noticing that the render distance of most of the NPCs don't come into show, because at first I thought it was only a, like, my computer limit thing that I wasn't like, jeez, I'm trying to say a million things, like, back when we played the demo on my computer, when even booting up the game, the demo said, oh, your GPU isn't good enough. Well, I was able to still play the game, but on lower settings. And I figured, okay, when I upgrade, i.e. to a Switch 2, then there won't be such a issue with the render distance. I mean, I have no issue with it, but it's kind of confirming to me that my computer might have been good enough to run this game. I have no doubts, though.
This little slice of heaven here is the best breeze in all of Azuria. You're always on the move, aren't you, Your Highness? Why don't you take a load off and rest here for a spell? I'm sure my husband will be delighted by the company.
Hello there.
Hello there! Prince Felix, how do you fare this fine day? Goodness, you resemble His Majesty himself in his youth. I just hope this kerfuffle with Vermeil simmers down soon, so these old bones of mine can enjoy peaceful days.
We cannot sit down, chat. Unplayable.
Very true.
This guy next to me's been going on about one thing or another for some time now. Eyes like Mirror Lake? You know monsters splash around in those waters, don't you? Grosses me out.
What's up, dude? Your eyes are more limpid than Mirror Lake. Your countenance more serene than some petal plains. Oh, never have I met a woman as winsome as yourself. What do you say we leave our future in the amorous hands of fate? I'm glad to provide it to all of you lovely folks. Thank you so much for tuning into, again, this very special playthrough. Like, it doesn't sound like in my voice because this is just my normal voice, but I am seriously getting inside to know that this is the full game that I'm going to be playing. I'm not going to be hit by a freaking storyline that's going to stop me from continuing the game. This is the full game, and you already know my ass is gonna 100% it.
You think the patrolling guard will let us ride his velociraptor if I ask nicely?
What do you gotta say?
You tried to jump on a Mufa the other day, and it booked you right off. You ought to wait until you're a bit bigger.
You are... Okay, the boy does look a bit taller if we were to have that little lady on her feet there. The Link's Court. Can we go in? Nope. I could talk to you.
Mausers! Why, hello, Prince Felix. We need more time, so feel free to come back a little later.
Oh, you would not believe, Komodo. And it's even more special to hang out with lovely folks as yourself at the same time. I needed this after what's going to be a stressful week for you, boy. So thank you so much.
Hey.
Plenty of people around the fountain today. It's always nice to see a bustling crowd. The only problem is all the cargo that comes through here. Can't let my guard down for a moment if I want to prevent any accidents.
Ha. Pew.
Hello, Your Highness. I'm sitting here pondering how to become friends with that Millings. Just start a conversation, you say? Yeah, I see. Thank you. I'll give it a shot.
Famous last words. I mean, what? Sup, dude and dude?
Your Highness.
This guy is gaga over Chirpy. Once, just uno did he pet Odgin's Pookie Peepee. And now he's smitten with that scaly noggin. I'm sure he'd fall in love with any monster if he had the chance to pet. He's hardly the loyal type if you get my drift. Say, you got a second? I was just curious. If you could pick only a single monster, which one would it be? Topic of the hour, chat. Me, I go for a Pookie. That colorful body, the prehensile tongue, those eyes, swinging around to peep the whole world. The one Ogden rides, you know, Chirpy. That one's the best. I'd love to hear which monster tickles your fancy, Your Highness. Ooh, that's a tough question. My absolute favorite, because if I remember correctly, someone asked me if we're basing on just Monster Hunter Stories 2, my favorite Monstie, if I had to pick one, was Astalos back in Monster Hunter Stories 2. But now that there's going to be presumably a lot of new Monsties, I'm going to hold off on my concrete answer. But if we're only going with the Monsties I have on my current team, then I gotta go with my boy Toby. He is absolutely adorable. I'm so glad that we basically go from having to unlock him to he's one of our starter Pokemon. I mean, Monstie. You love to see it.
Yeah.
The tableware I made up for the sale is in the market now. I'm happier than a poogie in pinstripes. I've been watching the shop all morning. Fingers crossed it sells out soon.
Oh, Your Highness.
That boy of mine's always hammering away in his own world. I had no idea what he was up to. Imagine my surprise when I found him making all of this breathtaking tableware. I do hope the market goers feel the same way.
That is some fine-ass woodwork if I say myself, if we're going off of the woodwork at the bottom. The top looks a little rugged, though. I rate it an 8.5 out of 10, chat. VLDC Judge Me approves. Ish. Can't go to the smithy yet. Surely we'll get to the quest markers soon.
I see.
Fancy yourself a fellow arms aficionado, Your Highness. I would love a chance to wax poetic about weapons with you. Can't go on with a trusty longsword, of course. Plus, you look super cool from behind when you're holding one.
Doubt?
Great swords are hefty and hard to handle, but boy, do they pack an undeniable punch. Mastering one must feel amazing. Oh, had enough chit-chat for today. Well, come back next time you get the itch to jaw about jaw blades.
Jaw blades?
Your Highness.
I wouldn't indulge that weapon-obsessed bozo. The sun will set before he's done taking your ear off. Says the kind man, by the way. How dare a person have a go on an autistic rant of their favorite hobbies, myself included. As a parent and as an Azurian, I'm pleased to see how kind he is to Monsties. When he gets a Monstie of his own in the future, I'll make sure he knows how to build a great relationship with it. Pet it, kid. I wish I had the option to. It pains me so.
Don't get so worked up in the streets like this, okay? It's loud out here at the best of times, so you'll irritate the monsters.
Hi.
Just look at that Velocodrome! Ain't it the sweetest thing? Watching it sleep so soundly? I saw another one when I went to pick some greens the other day. The way it bounded around made my heart flutter.
Hey, just like Pokemon, everyone has their favorite Monstie.
No problems here.
I have a top 10 list that's extremely outdated. Your Highness, is there any way you could get this bag of wind to knock off all the gun flapping? It's just pun after lousy pun. I'm gonna go out of my gourd if he keeps this up, I swear. Oh?
Greetings.
The storeroom inventory was thrown into disarray while I was out. It turned into a real warehouse.
Are you a worshipper of wordplay as well, Your Highness? Come by anytime. I'll be sure to have a pun prepared. Boo! Thank you, Nanashi. I unfortunately forgot to refill my water bottle, so I just finished it now. I do kind of have to use the bathroom soon, so I might, what's it called? In fact, I'll go after I talk to this last dude here. We're having fine weather today, so I figured I'd go for a stroll with my wife. When she gets dolled up, she tends to spread her clothes across the living room. I come outside to stay out of the way. Says the patient man. Okay, Chad, I gotta use the bathroom at the same time. I'm gonna refill my water bottle, so give me, please, like, 2 minutes at most. I'll try to rush because I wanna play the hell out of this game. Suburb. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Kind of had to go like 20 minutes ago, but I wanted to at least get a bunch of voice acting in. So let's get it. Let's finally start the tutorial. We're what, freaking about an hour in, and we're finally gonna get some kind of gameplay. This is your first real mission as a ranger. First, let's ride our monsties to that overlook. Over where? Oh. I don't know. Oh, that castle. I was like, what am I supposed to be looking at?
Roger, but you know, Captain, I figured my inaugural expedition was going to be in the Blightstone Woods.
Right you are. I'll explain that in detail later. That's right, the main character is the one going to be doing the voice acting. And we're already on the Ratha. But yeah, like, look how big Ratha is already. We can go zoomies on any monster for that matter. So, you already know I'm going to be just spamming the hell out of the A button because just like in the demo version, I honestly can't tell what's a collectible and what's not.
Captain, it's a Velocipede!
Oh no! Bad guy!
The Velociprey around here have been wreaking havoc on the Octonaut ecosystem lately. As Rangers, we can't let this stand. We'll slay the Velociprey. Think of it as a chance to test your skills. Coming into contact with a monster will trigger a battle. Running into one from behind will guarantee a preemptive strike, but if a monster hits you from behind, you will suffer a surprise attack. A caution icon will appear over strong monsters. This icon can be one of two colors depending on the difference between your levels. Yellow icon, the monster's level is slightly higher, and red means super duper looper super difficult. Okay, first battle. Oh wait, it just hands you a free attack from behind. Sprite butt sex. I mean, what? Wait, I thought I got the back sprite. A Velociprey, huh? I would call this a perfect opponent to test the rookie's skill. Looks like that Velociprey is aiming for you, Thea. Why don't you try handling this by yourself?
Roger! A fight against a fleet-footed Velociprey is a contest of speed!
Stupid?
Careful.
When you and your opponent are targeting each other directly, you'll enter a head-to-head. For the three attack types, power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. Keep that in mind. Which, yes, do indeed keep that in mind, because that's like how it was from the previous two games and how it's going to be here as well. The three different attack types that attacks can have are power, technical, and speed. Each of them has a strength and a weakness affecting whether you win or lose a head-to-head. A head-to-head occurs when you and your opponent target one another with attacks that have attack types. When a head-to-head, deal heavy damage to the opponent and charge the kinship gauge. Lose, you increase the damage you take. Boom!
Ow! Okay, clearly that wasn't the right plan of attack.
The opponent uses a speed attack too. As such, the class ended in a draw.
Keep an eye out.
See the battle line? That shows you who the monster is going to target next. It would seem I'm the target this time around.
Your Highness! Show the rookie how it's done! Velociprey prefers speed attacks. I don't even tell you what approach to take here.
Oh yes, you use power. I'm just kidding. I was almost tempted to lose on purpose to see like how the cutscene would have differently played out. I should have. My bad.
That's the way, Captain. You read its moves like a pro.
Okay.
Next, aim for a double attack. You and your monster should both use attacks with the type advantage. I remember back in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, you should always go for the double attack. Always. If you and your monster win a head-to-head while targeting the same opponent, it'll result in a double attack. However, double attacks will not occur if the rider uses a skill. Good to know. Double attack effects, etc., etc. But the main thing is it stops the opponent's attack, because even if you, for example, win a head-to-head solo, you still take damage, which, especially if like you're doing a battle that if you lose one head-to-head, you instantly die. It's kind of important in that regard, you know?
But neither Rafa or Kagachi have attacks with the type advantage against a Velociprey, do they?
No.
All you need is belief. At times like this, you just have to switch monsters. Come, Your Highness. Command your Yonkiku out into battle.
Yonkiku. Selecting monster orders will allow you to choose which skills a monster uses and switch out monsters during battle. Monsters can only be switched out once per turn. Monsters will act on their own without the need for direct orders from you. Letting a monster act on its own will fill the kinship gauge slightly faster than when giving it orders. Good to know.
Well,
Oh, we get to switch out.
You can order your Yonkiku to the front line. From there, command it to use Fireball.
Yeah, I know. So based on the tutorial, it would be... I think either way you want to command it, even though you would gain more kinship if you don't. But that's basically, if you don't, then you're relying... you're putting all of your hands into RNG, which you know how I feel about RNG, chat. Okay.
Let's go.
Yes.
Now, Yankiku.
Yankiku is no sledge compared to a Velociprey. Let's try a double attack against a Velociprey.
Thea, you know what? You need to execute a double attack now, yeah?
Yes.
Yes, sir. The rider just has to use a technical attack.
I was tempted, but I can't help myself not to. We win!
Amazing, Captain! A magnificent display of double attack mastery!
Ugh.
Double attacks allow to deal huge damage and avoid enemy attacks! And it boosts your kinship! Am I the only one seeing something coming our way?
Oh no! Not another one!
Seriously? Jumping Poogie Snooze, that's the Velocidrome!
Seriously?
Is that the head of the pack? Thea, brace yourself! Watch out!
No wonder this one leads those other crested cuckoos.
So, listen.
I doubt normal attacks will suffice here. This might be a good time to use a skill. Many skills are powerful, but they consume stamina, so think before you use them. Yeah, that's a new implement into Monster Hunter Stories 3 that was not apparent in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, because I remember in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, all you had to worry about was like how much you have in your kinship gauge, but now you have to worry about a stamina bar as well, which it didn't really affect me in the demo game, but I can only imagine that it will play an important role eventually in this playthrough. Stamina may recover naturally, but be careful not to overdo it. Select skills in battle to consume stamina and use an active skill. Some have an attack type and can trigger a head-to-head under the right conditions. Stamina recovers slightly at the beginning of each turn. Your active skills vary according to your weapon. Available action skills can be further increased by adding a decoration. Now then, let's see some skills in action. Oh, you mean me. Okay, fine. I'll give Charge Tackle a try. Skills have three attack types to choose from. Pick one with a type advantage over the opponent. This is also different from Stories 1 and 2, because depending on what skill you have, it's already assigned an attack style. But in this game, you can choose any attack style with any skill, and I appreciate that. Sure, let's attack the body. I win! Because I already played these enemies in like the previous 2 games.
You did it, Captain!
So, listen.
Unlike normal attacks, skills can reduce a monster's Wyvern Soul gauge. This makes it easier to slay monsters, so make sure to plug away at those Wyvern Soul gauges. The Wyvern Soul gauge represents a monster's fighting spirit. Reducing it to 0 will give you a big advantage in battle. How to deplete? Attack with active skills, attack while riding, use kinship skills.
Okay.
Now then, let's whittle down the Velocidrome's Wyvern Soul gauge. Sure. Oh look, my Yankiku is attacking with me. Oh, freaking oh! Jeez, my freaking character made that sound like it was the worst thing ever. My lord. So much for a head-to-head, huh? Now it's Angie.
Hey, Captain! The Velocidrome is mighty angry!
When enraged, monsters tend to change up their attack patterns. And fair warning, attack tendencies also change depending on a monster's form. Most monsters will undergo transformations during battle. When a transformation occurs, the behavior and attack types of that monster will change. Right? Just get sent yeet across the frickin' forest or fields or plains in this manner. Fields, plains, same thing. For some monsters, other abilities may also be enhanced. Burn for 1 damage, by the way. So I think the attack style is power. So I want to switch to our boy Toby. I don't want to break the bones. Watch as I'm completely wrong. I am not. Imagine it would have switched it up in between games. That's like suddenly it's using technical attacks. That would have been so messed up.
There goes its Wyvern gauge. The Velocidrome is down.
Time to go all out. Finish it with the Synchro Rush.
All together
now. It's the Monster Hunter's final smash. Again, I'm wondering, like, the late game. I'm just assuming in the late game that it would not be really worth using the Synchro Rush. I can imagine. Just like in Monster Hunter Stories 2, you don't actually always want to ride your Monstie when you do. You want to just keep the gauge full. I remember.
We did it, Captain!
So, listen.
Synchro Rushes deal tons of damage. Don't miss the chance to unleash one when you can. A Synchro Rush can be activated when a lone monster is toppled. If you choose not to use Synchro Rush, the monster will remain toppled. Yeah, that seems like better to keep the monster toppled than use Synchro Rush, for example. I'm just assuming late game already. If it only just started this playthrough. Synchro Rush effects. Inflicts massive damage and greatly charges the kinship gauge. That's another plus.
Yeah, we did it!
I do like these mini cutscenes at the end of each battle. We didn't really get one for the previous 2 Monster Hunter games, and I like the little extra bit of life that Monster Hunter Stories 3 is already giving most of these characters here. Thea, think you got the basics of combat? Yes. I think we do, Chad. We totally, like us, the player, playing the main character, we know how to play the game.
Yes, sir. I think I can handle the next battle solo.
Glad to hear it. Be counting on you. Experience points and monster materials can be earned by winning battles. Experience points increase rider and Mossy levels. No! I never would have thought that. Mossy materials can be used at the smithy to forge and upgrade equipment. If your hearts reach 0, you will lose the battle. You can then restart from a nearby caravan stand or other location. Certain battles will give you the option to retry if you are defeated. I assume that's going to be for, like, story battles, like boss battles, for example. When a battle is finished, HP and hearts will be fully recovered. All abnormal statuses will be cured, and stamina will return to its base value. So I can tell you that in Stories 1 and 2, your health, hearts, and like everything is not auto-refilled at the end of each battle. You have to go back to like a hub or heal up yourself. So, easy mode? More like quality of life, I guess.
You did it!
I can hardly believe we took that sucker down. Rightio. We were heading for an overlook, if I recall.
Right. We're heading for that overlook. There's a lookout point there. From there, we'll search for the forest entrance. Where was Simon during all of this? That's why we break up with Simon when a certain lady comes into play. Spoilers? More like, if you've been here for the demo, you already know what I'm talking about.
I see. So that's what overlooks are for. Let's go check it out.
Let's do that.
Well,
Also while collecting a bunch of collectibles. Because, yeah, normally you don't get experience from just collecting, you know, just things, right? Just things on the overworld. So you could imagine... Actually, I might be lying on that. I think you do get a very small amount of experience, but come the late game, it's basically what's it called? Like, invalid. Like, there's not really any point in I mean, you obviously want to collect all of the collectibles on the overworld, which is why I'm spamming the hell out of the A button and doing zigzags. Because if we want to upgrade stuff, we kind of need that stuff, chat. Here we are, at the Overlook. Now, head up to the lookout point.
Roger. Although, Captain, I thought that Rafa couldn't climb lookout points.
No.
Correct. I brought a Toby Kadachi based main character, by the way. Toby Kadachi is like my number 5 or 6 on my very old top 10 favorite monsters list. He is adorable. Capable of climbing walls. Switching between monsters lets you go all sorts of places. Okay. I just had to hold the LB button. The lip button. I saw that teleport. Look at Toby go.
Greetings, Felix. And I suppose this is the fresh face to the ranger ranks I've been hearing about.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. The name's Thea, the newest ranger recruit.
That's what the cat said. Or sorry, feline.
Who exactly is this kitty, Captain?
Kitty Law? This is an explorer feline. They travel all over the world, drawing up maps wherever they go.
Precisely.
I said slicely.
Precisely. We chart maps and lookout points across the land. If you talk to one of us, we'll happily hand over a map.
Excuse me.
Speaking of which, here's a detailed map of the region I surveyed. A fitting gift for a rookie setting off on her inaugural expedition.
Yeah, they always say that inaugural expedition as it, in case you forget, chat, but the game just doesn't shut up about it. The heck was that? Freaking got jump scared, sorry. Right. I was like, what do I do here, stupid? You acquired map info of the surrounding area.
Well, thanks so much. Having a map like this will make visiting a new place super easy.
By the way,
True that, even though in the stories 1 and 2, the map is already filled out for you as soon as you enter an area. So, in my opinion, I like how, okay, you, for example, get to a new area. I would prefer if you just explored and had to fill out the map yourself. But I guess this is a nice option of, if you want to skip that, you have the option to do so. But I guess where I'm going with this is, I wish there wasn't an option. I'll say it. Incidentally, allow me to instruct you on how to use lookout points. Could I borrow your spyglass?
Why, it would be my honor. You should be able to observe the path to the woods from the spyglass.
Let's look into it. Gotta get down on my... Well, never mind. I thought I had to get down on, like, my knees. But now that begs the question, how the heck does this explorer feline look into this? You have a step stool somewhere? Right, let's check her out. Didn't realize there needed to be a loading screen for this. I ain't complaining that much.
Now, where's the entrance to Blightstone Woods? Why don't you try looking around? Look to the right first.
Look to the right. How far to the right?
Captain, there's something I want to check out.
You are also looking through the spyglass as we're speaking, Thea? Based on how the spyglass looked, I don't think you could fit 2 people beside each other with it. But sure, video game logic. Then you should look at the icon. Casually breaking the fourth wall moment. I would love to look at the icon. Thank you.
Blightstone Woods on the other side. It gets more crystallized the further we go, which means we should be able to take that road to Blightstone Woods.
There's so many, like, oh, reallys. Well. You figured it out in no time at all. Now we know which way we should go.
Hey,
Lookout points can be used to discover all sorts of places. Be sure to look for points of interest when you have the time.
Don't laugh at me, game. I'm currently dying as we speak. You can also place markers so you don't forget a location. I remember in the demo trying to set a marker and, like, sure, it shoots up into the sky, but when we exit the spyglass, it's like, where the heck is the marker that I put down, for example? Well, where's all the other markers at? Surely there's more. Oh dear, my first stands on whenever I see you. What now?
Hold on.
All the messages are on the left, and, like, again, must I remind you, chat, that how you're seeing it is in front of you. If you're wondering why my voice sounds a little distant, is because, again, I'm playing on my TV that's mounted on the wall, so you don't see it, but I'm currently, like, sitting diagonally to my computer screen and looking upwards. Which my neck is not going to appreciate, I guess. Fine flag modeled after Ratha's wings. Cool. This lookout point is in the lake area. No. That's a wall. The rock looks soft enough to clamber. Love to climb it with a Toby. Just love how the Toby Kadachi is just named Toby. Cute name. Cute name for a cute wyvern. This is where the monster is, you know, the one that's all white and fluffy, the Palomu.
What's this?
This is a lookout point in East Azuria. And I guess that's it, huh? Exit out. So, okay, do you think we will be able to see the marker? Because, let me tell you, I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure I marked somewhere to the left here. I still don't see it. Like, call the rev. Unless I'm blind. I don't see it. Find squirrel moment. See if I could collect all of the... That shouldn't have hit, but you know what? I'm not complaining. Not one bit. Oh, I just realized on the mini-map, which again you can't see, so I'm going to open up here. It just shows up on the map. Again, it would have been nice to see in-game as well. Like outside of opened up the map. But sure. And I'm gonna... Bruh? Bro! What is this hitbox? Look at this! What is this? Why can't I go right here? Excuse me, why can't I walk this way? What the fuck? What's going on here? What the heck, game? Is it because I'm technically in a tutorial right now? I freaking looked whack. Yeah, I'm just gonna do zigzags because, as you can see it on the right, I'm collecting stuff somewhere. I wish I could see where. I'm just spamming the A button. See, I didn't know where that garlic was. Okay, I saw that blue flower, but excuse me for thinking it blends in with the background or the rest of the scenery, I guess. The fruit on that tree is ripe for plucking. Maybe we could do some gathering before her inaugural expedition.
We sure could. Although grabbing fruit from such a tall tree would be a real puggy of a job.
A pain in the ass. You could count on your Monty at times like these. Hit the tree with a breath or melee attack to make it drop fruit you can gather. Gathering. Near a gathering point, gather. Gathering allows you to acquire items from plants, ores, and other gathering points. Again, would be nice to see and have it stick out like a sore thumb like it does in stories 1 and 2, but hey. Suffering from success over here like it's DJ Khaled. You will occasionally acquire trade items and trade points while gathering. Trade points can be exchanged for items at the Melink's Emporium in cities and at campsites.
Well, say Captain, I've always wanted to see Ratha's breath attack.
If you insist, here, Ratha will show you how it's done. But do I have to use Pikachu? Can't I just roll with Toby for the rest of the playthrough? B while riding. Melee attack. Melee attack is a riding action that attacks enemies in front of you. Hit a monster with this action to start battle at an advantage. If your level is sufficiently higher than that of the target monster, melee attack can even slay it outright. Use melee attack on large gathering points in the wild to acquire a large amount of items. Some walls in the field can also be broken with the melee attack action. Good to know. Breath 1. Breath is a riding action that can hit distant targets. It could be used by monsters that have a breath skill, and even by some that do not. Like melee attack, breath can be used to break down large gathering points and destroy walls. Oh, sorry, I'm just taking a breather, chat. I'm doing a lot of yapping today, aren't I? Hitting a monster with breath can knock it down and allow you to pick up dropped items. You can also approach a monster you have knocked down to initiate a preemptive strike. Monsters that are much higher level than you cannot be knocked down with breath. Why not? Okay, fine. Switch to Ratha. Also, much better transition between the monsters than in, what's it called? Stories 1 and 2. Which, sorry, chat, give me like 3 seconds. So I had just, again, a bunch of built-up phlegm, which I kind of noticed. It happens a lot when I'm just yapping about. But again, you like that about the stream chat, so I try. Thank you for the hydrate, Komodo. I didn't actually refill my water bottle, but I got a can of iced tea instead, so I'm going to give you a little bonus by allowing you to hear this crack of the can. Get ready. Delicious. I also love iced tea. Thank you, Komodo. Okay, as I was saying, the transition between the monsters is much better than stories 1 and 2. Because, for example, if I wanted to switch to Monsty, it would go into like a black screen like that and switch out the Monsty then. But we got a fully fledged cutscene of like, okay, we transition into another Monsty and the one we were on just runs away and like despawns. I like that. Look, it's a first-person shooter, chat. We got a hit marker and everything. Just like that. Bye, Ratha. I said bye, Ratha. Yeah, you see that? I like that. Boom. Give me all the ore. I yearn for the mines. Look at all that ore we got. Give me all the points. Which I'm curious because not in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. In the demo, our points maxed out at 1,000. I'm hoping in this fully fledged game it doesn't max out at all. That's a little different at the bottom there. Let's see if I could use the mouse. Is this actually... It is going to show up on stream. But like this stuff here wasn't here before in the demo. Just food for thought, as I always say. An hour and a half. I'm pretty sure I saved already, but classic autistic moment. Hi Ethan. How is your weekend so far? It's always good to see you. Okay, I did save, right? I was about to say like, yeah, because I always go off to another.
Right, we're here. Let's get your inaugural expedition underway.
Voice acting moment.
Hi, Captain. Ready for action.
Well, that's the spirit. Now, as for the work at hand, we're going to explore the forest and have you look for monster eggs.
Feel like you're gonna be productive, but you never am. Hey, it's the weekend, so just take the load off if you need to. Because, as I would say, chat, you got to the weekend, you deserve the break. Each and every single one of you. Make sure to not always overwork yourself. I know for me it takes a bit to get productive, but once I get going, then I really get going.
You got it.
But that's all we're doing? Looking for eggs?
Breakfast is the most important part of the
It may
meal
not sound
of the day.
glamorous, but egg hunting's one of our essential tasks. And this is how we find the monsties who become our partners after all. But that's not all. There's another reason egg hunts are so important to we rangers.
And, what reason is that?
It's simple. Counterintuitive though it may seem, egg hunts are a way for us to protect endangered monster species. When we find an endangered species egg, we take it and hatch it. Then, we can return it to the wild, bolstering their population.
Obviously,
That
I've
really
stayed
does
quiet
set
for
you
the
all apart
voice
from
acting
ravage
chat.
riders. What a great thing to do!
By the way, do you know why more and more monsters are on the brink of extinction?
Environmental changes brought on by the encroachment, maybe?
Right on the money. You really do live up to your reputation.
I'm still learning.
That's all the more impressive. But we think there may be another factor at play. In addition to the crystal encroachment, that is. Are you familiar with feral monsters?
Feral monsters. Oh, yeah. They're sort of like regular monsters, but super strong and aggressive, right? From what I heard, no one's ever encountered one of those beasts and lived to tell the tale.
Huh? Hold on a moment. That can't be right.
Nerd emoji incoming?
What do you mean it can't be right?
If no one survived, how would the rest of us even know how strong they are?
Oh, give me a break. It's freaking rhetorical speaking, Rudy. Like, seriously?
Well, actually, we do know that someone lived the tale because how else would we know about it, chat?
Whoa! I never thought about that! You're sharp, little guy!
Oh, give me a break.
Well, you've got the super strong part right, at least. Their might defies the very laws of nature. Now imagine what that power does to an ecosystem. I'll tell you more about feral monsters down the line.
I am all ears!
You got time now, Simon.
I should probably get going. You can give her the lesson on the move.
Aye!
Aye aye? Captain? Holy crap, slowest walking ever. Didn't realize the humans were walking like a car, that they need some acceleration to add along. I did not want to go with autoplay. I missed one of the lines, my bad. Combining is essential preparation for any monster encounter. You can make a potion by combining a herb with a blue mushroom. Where does the juices come from, though, is the real question. The pouch combine menu has been unlocked, and I am going to do that right now because it would be nice to have some potions. Use the combine feature to merge items together and create a new item. Combo recipes can be earned as quest rewards, obtained at the Melink's Emporium, or acquired by other means. Like... You gonna tell me, please? 2 whole potions. Wow. Wowie wow. See, like, where were the mushrooms? Where were they? The only reason why I noticed that is because I got the... Like, I got the overhead.
Yes.
The strategy is really just go zigzag and spam the A button. It's been working now. Like, okay, this one's obvious here. I get that. But, like, I don't know. Where the heck were the bones? like, what's going on?
Handle it together.
Let's go! Got this!
Is steak or pizza? Steak feels like a weekend thing, so I would make steak Saturday and have pizza tonight. IMO TBH. But I'm more of a burger guy than pizza. But between the two, pizza. The slashing weapon is specially made to deal damage. Charge gauge heals by winning head-to-heads or using certain skills. Increase the power of skills in proportion to the level of the gauge. And these are technical bugs. So attack view. Look, I'm strategizing. Oh, totally missed that sign. I mean, mushrooms is my least favorite vegetable. So I would ideally not like any of my steak or pizza have mushrooms on them, thank you. I'm not actually a steak guy myself. A long time ago, I went to a fancy restaurant with my dad, and I had a steak there, and I liked the steak there, but you know how fancy restaurants are like, even watching the TV shows, the freaking portions of the fancy food is like, that's enough to fill my big body. I'm a fast food guy. I'm not saying as if I have it every day, though. Fuck that.
What's this?
Maggie a charm recipe? What the? Ah!
Let's give it our all.
I didn't even see that bug. Oh god, look at all of these freaking... What the hell am I looking at? I like Chinese noodles as well. The fried chicken? Yummy. So you can't really make them taste as good when you buy them. That's always the case, isn't it? For some reason, it just tastes better taking takeout. And you can, like, follow a recipe to the T, and it still wouldn't taste the same. It's that secret formula, chat. That's what it is. Yeah, Boston guy. An impasta, mayhaps?
You did it!
Got it!
Double tap. Boom!
Alright!
BB breaks free in a bit, and now she... Ow. I got hit with acid. I'm on an acid trip.
I'll take it! Yes!
Pasta fairy.
You did it!
I like spaghetti as well. Like, that's why it's one of the most common, just like family dinner, right? Some good old just spaghetti and meat sauce. That's how I like it. I've been actually on topic of pasta. I've been actually liking carbonara a lot. Even though it doesn't really taste like anything, I still really like it. So it's like, I'm starting to cook with it more often. Like there! Where? No shot you saw that from where you're standing. Is that my family's Poogie? So there's a place like this.
Huh?
What's a Poogie from back home doing all the way out here?
Let's see.
We had a heck of a storm a while back. That poor spooked Poogies all ran off together. We've been looking for them ever since.
Hey.
Why does it... I think my mic is a bit too loud because I noticed it's nearly in the red. Again, I hope the game audio to my voice, or vice versa, is good, chat. Think we could do something about it? We're in the middle of her inaugural expedition. That's about the 5th time that word has been said within the hour. But surely we could rescue it? So this is basically your cliche old collectible in your video game. So this was present in Monster Hunter Stories 1, but not 2. And then they brought it back for 3. And I kind of said the same thing during the what's it called? The demo that I played a while back, that I like collectibles, but I never really cared about the Poogie. The Poogle? I think I was calling them Poogles. It kind of rolls off the tongue nicely. You've yet to play a Monster Hunter? Don't mean to be that cliche of like, you should try it, but just know that people say best that Monster Hunter is Pokemon but for adults, even though Pokemon is Pokemon but for adults. If you want my opinion, Ethan, and this is just how I started, my first ever Monster Hunter game was actually Monster Hunter Stories 2, and then I played Rise. Because from my understanding and what everyone said about Monster Hunter Stories Rise, it's a pretty good, like, beginner game to play. Again, that's just from what I heard. So, I didn't even... Man, either I'm blind or what, but I do not see these enemies, bro. I am freaking dumbfounded.
Let's go.
I don't know what to look at. We're gonna get a double attack. Took out the Velociprey. Can me and my Yankiku take out the hell yeah. Boom. One shot? One shot. So you get me, Chad. I try to do every single battle that I see, and it's especially prominent in the Monster Hunter games because you kind of need supplies to upgrade your gear. Like, it's not that big of a grind, but I'm just saying. You know, let's try the attack here. Boom. That actually did a decent amount of damage. I mean, I'm still gonna one-shot them, but still. None of them are attacking, so I'm just gonna switch out. What are they? None of them are attacking, so I don't know what to assume. Should I be worried? Are we gonna get, like, Big Mamba up in here? No, I'm stupid. You know why? Because it's a preemptive strike. Stupid Felix? So seems like I want to go for the attack whenever possible. Oh, interesting. We didn't get a cutscene that time. That was weird. Why? What happened there? But yeah, you can't really see it again because the mini-map is behind my avatar, but you could kind of see right here, for example, that you can't see what's up ahead, but the more that we're progressing, the more that's like being shown. Here, I'll just show it. I'll show it right here. Welcome back, Nanashi. Are you feeling lighter now? Where is my airplane? Okay, so yeah, you see the more that we progress further, so does the path. That looks pretty snazzy, don't it? And welcome back, Mike, the airplane dragon. Okay, that's progress. What? I did not go that way. Call the ref. What the hell was that, dude? He lost 5 pounds. It's a Keizu.
I've heard the stories.
A.K.A. Penis Dragon. I mean, what?
It really does look like a giant egg.
Well, they do call it egg quartz for a reason.
What's that inside?
A Kezu.
Keizu.
You hardly see any these days.
You already know I'm gonna
But they were once
butcher the frickin' monsters'
Is it,
names.
alright to touch?
Of course. It's not like you're going to hurt it.
Magic?
The first egg quartz was discovered around 200 years ago. After that, however, there were no other discoveries until 10 years ago, when people started finding egg quartz everywhere.
I wonder what changed.
No one knows. There's no rhyme or reason to where egg quartz appears, or what monsters it encases. That said, I think getting to the bottom of the encroachment is our duty as rangers.
Unraveling the world's greatest mysteries? Man, the rangers are so cool!
This is when most rookies get cold feet. Courage is commendable, but safety comes first. No matter what happens, don't forget that.
True that.
Take that to heart, sir.
Sir? That's not bad.
First time that cat's ever been called sir. Jeez. There should be a pack of Velociprey just up ahead. If you're looking to avoid a skirmish, try using a Musty Roar. Oh, I get it. You can use that moment to slip by any monsters. So, fun fact, most of these abilities that we're using, back in Stories 1 and 2, they were a case-by-case basis with each monster that you use. But what's kind of different in this game is each monster still have, like, their unique skill, but it's kind of collective that if you have, you know, unique skills on each monster, it's in a cumulative pool that you could use all of the skills across any monster that you use, which I'm glad, because that basically means that the game actively tells you you could use your favorite monster, which is what I'm doing right now. ZL while riding Roar. Roar is a riding action used to intimidate monsters. It can send nearby monsters running with fear. Normally in stories 1 and 2, it was just it immobilizes them. Okay, there's I probably used it way too early. Yeah. That's a lot of monsters over here. Oh god. Guess I did not notice that herb. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. I know we're not level locked anymore, but just like Pokemon Unbound, I assume. What? No, they didn't. No, they did not. I know I turned my back as soon as. Whatever, I'll hold that L. I'll hold it. Oh no, more experience for us. What am I ever to do? Again, if we just automatically heal up back to full after the end of each battle, then that's like, is there even any point in crafting potions? Because I know back in Stories 2, I crafted the hell out of stuff and supplies and insert like plurals and objectives here and freaking verbs and nouns, and I was not good in English class back in school, funnily enough, chat.
On to the next.
I got a cutscene that time. Does it maybe matter based on the ranking? Which we got rank S there, chat. That teleport looks weird, but not really gonna complain. I'll try not to, at least. Let's save. So a little bit of a heads up with this playthrough, chat, that you could already bet your bollocks that I am absolutely going to be playing the hell out of this game, even off stream. But you might notice here there's extra save slots, so I plan on playing again off stream, or maybe I'll even stream earlier in the day, for example, which I know that might be exciting for some of you. But with the like stream playthrough, I won't progress at it at all, and I won't be like, oh hey, if I for example quest later, like later on in the game, I'm not gonna spoil like, oh, watch this, chat, watch what's gonna come up. No, I'm not gonna do that. And even then, like, I think I'll most likely just be streaming the full game, even in my own time. But like, for example, let's say I get home really late Sunday, probably gonna come home to a night shift, most likely gonna be playing this game, for example, because again, chat, must I stress enough, this is the game, like the main game that I was truly excited to play, so I really just wanted to play the hell out of it. Yeah, time to wake up really early, Nanashi. No. I don't know. Again, I'm just giving the heads up of like how I plan on playing this game on stream, for example. I already know which boss we're going to be fighting here, so that's why I switched out to Ratha.
Huh? Look.
Yeah.
It's eggs. It's a pair of eggs.
That's a rare pattern. Are they bird wyvern eggs?
It could be an ultra rare endangered species.
Super duper looper zooper?
Hopes up.
No, Nanashi.
Calling card.
I recognize that feather.
Here it comes.
It's the funny bat. The funny bat with the funny neck pouch.
Rudy!
This is nothing. We're not
Freaking
backing down.
got sent all the way back.
It's hostile. We have to calm it down.
Ratha!
Ah.
Careful.
Still getting used to combat, Thea. Don't push yourself too hard. Understood?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you! Hey, my team's actually smart enough. Okay, just in case I am going to use a charge attack since I am not getting attacked right here. So I'm gonna be smart, because I guess you could say, this is our first boss battle, chat. Lock in, Mamel. Still attacking Thea, huh? I can't do anything about this. Sure, I guess I'll just charge attack again. But I kind of noticed that stamina is going down. Shoutouts to Yoshi's Final Smash. That's the second time I mentioned Smash Ultimate. Or just Smash Bros in general. No real reason as to why.
The Palamus changed shape. It's all floating like a balloon.
May change up its behavior in this state, much like an enraged monster. Be careful. I don't actually remember what it's attacking when. Do you think I should trust Thea in using what's it called? In using technical? I think I should. I honestly want to break the neck pouch and can I switch out my weapons yet? No. Gotta wait for the tutorial. A good thing I was tempted to use speed there, so at least I would have tied, for example. Boom!
I'm part swelling like a balloon. I don't like the looks of it.
Do this.
Better do something before it finishes what it started. Won't be easy to destroy with a great sword.
Oh. If it's a balloon we're talking about, why not pierce it and let the air out?
A sword would do that. Sound observation. From skills, select your iron bow and attack. That's what I tried to do the previous turn, but again, had to wait until the tutorial said it. Parts. Rider weapons deal slashing, blunt, or piercing damage, and each of these types is effective against different monster parts. So, a little bit of fun fact, again, in Monster Hunter Stories 2, because I don't think Monster Hunter Stories 1 had this whole breaking parts fiasco, funnily enough, but it would be trial and error. At least, like, the game at least logs it for you, but you have to trial and error to find out what weapon is like super effective, for example, and what weapon is not effective. It's all pointed out in when we attack with the bow, for example. When you have multiple weapons equipped, you can use the switch weapon option from the skills menu to switch to the weapon you wish to use for a selected skill or attack.
Hey.
Once you switch to the iron bow, aim for the neck pouch with a normal attack. That's in Pokemon, Simon. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm just forced to. So yeah, you can see in the middle, sword and hammer, no fuego, but the bow, yes. Oh, what? I thought we were doing a head-to-head there. Probably the cutscene affecting it.
Looks pretty effective from where I'm standing.
Right.
Good. Keep going and destroy that neck pouch. Destroy it! Break it! Break the bones! It's just like a unique skill that your partner has. Part broken. That's what we wanted.
We did it! The Palamon's down!
Your Highness!
Kind of.
Your Highness! Now's the perfect time for a single rush!
Staggered.
Keep pushing!
But what if I don't wanna? Why are we just raining down arrows like it's freaking raining down?
We got this!
Raining down. I'm sorry. Stretch. Now I forget what I was gonna say. Stupid?
It's still standing after an onslaught like that?
So, listen.
Your kinship gauge is full. Mount your monster and press the attack. Oh wait, you want me to? Okay, fine.
Your
But
Highness!
riding strengthens the bond between His Highness and his Monstie. Together, they reach new heights of power. You can ride your Monstie once their kinship gauge is filled. Riding with N will end if your HP reaches 0 or if you lose 2 head-to-heads. Powerful kinship skills become available while riding. These skills can be used to cancel enemies' actions. However, using a kinship skill will cause riding to end. So again, it's kind of like if you mount your Monstie, you gain health. So there's some cases where you would want to do that just to like take less damage from a, like, I'm talking about my experiences back when I did Monster Hunter Stories 2 Endgame shenanigans, that there would be some attacks back then that straight up one-shot you, no matter how good your gear is. And the only way to stop that is either using, like, a evasion skill, but you have to have, like, a filled kinship gauge, so you would avoid mounting your Monstie, because by the time you use your kinship skill, you got 0 to use any skills with. Your turn to ride, Thea. Join forces and finish this. Gotcha! Preparations are complete, Your Highness. Time for you and Thea to unleash a kinship skill. Oh, you want me to use it right now? Let's break the head, I guess. Team attack! Woo! So these are... This is what you call, kinship skills, where you get an extra, what's it called? Extra cutscene for this. Boom! Over the top! Look at that big-ass explosion. It's not that impressive. That really took it out. Many hands make light work, Captain.
Good work.
Well done, Thea. Huh? It's too early to celebrate. Something's coming. A challenger approaches. Sorry. Ooh, ow. It's the first unique Monstie in Monster Hunter Stories 3. Not counting the demo. AKA this Shetsukabra, I think is what it's called, was not in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. Yes, 2 boss battles back to back. That's a feral monster! Indeed it is. Heads up, Felix. Careful. Everyone watch out! How are we supposed to fight a feral monster? Look at those crystals! That's definitely unusual. Thea, try hitting them. Okie dokie, I'm on it. Oh wait, I had no option to. Stupid?
What?
It counterattacked, cheating bosses, but in Monster Hunter Stories 3 moment? Seems to hate being attacked there. We need to destroy the crystallized part. Yet, it's too dangerous to attack it now. We must look for the right opportunity to break the part. Attacking a crystallized part of a feral monster may result in a backlash counterattack. Different monsters unleash a backlash while in different states, so be wary on whether they counter before or after transformation. I forget what this thing attacks with, even though let me boot up the VOD of the demo. Not actually. I think it's power though. Although Thea's like, hey, you should, you know what? Fine. I'll trust the team. Doesn't matter because it's using an ability anyways.
Amazing.
I forgot what I was attacking. I hope it wasn't the counter attack. It was stupid! Now there goes half my health. It launched a counterattack! It's too dangerous to use. Okay, I get it, Simon. Yeah, I kinda forgot. Play my ADHD there. Ow. Now there goes freaking half the health.
Don't push yourself.
Oh, jeez. I've never heard of a Chattacabra using lightning. Perhaps the enroachment influences their ecology as well. Ecology. Sorry. Then if we break the crystallized part, we won't have to sidestep any more lightning.
Feral monsters are capable of using powerful feral attacks, but these can be weakened by destroying the monster's crystallized parts. Additionally, a feral monster's Wyvern Soul gauge will be more easily depleted after it uses a feral attack.
What? Is it just me, or is the Chanacabra looking worn out?
Could be a consequence of wielding a power that isn't inherent to its species?
Whatever the reason is, this is our chance! I bet we can whittle off more Wyvern Soul gauge than usual. This is the ideal time to press the attack!
Come on, everyone.
Okay, I still think that's using power, so I'm switching out. Mainly because my Yakuku is pretty damaged.
Let's go.
But only one way to find out. Fuck it! Now I'm still using an ability. That's what I don't really get about this game is, like, it tells you that, okay, you're doing a head-to-head, but at least in Monster Hunter Stories 2, for example, at least then it tells you if they're using an ability or not. In this game, you kind of just have to guess, which I don't know if I like or not. Yes, Simon, I know. I didn't, oh, there goes one of my hearts. Fuck. A heart is lost when you or your Musty's HP reaches 0. If you lose all of your hearts, the battle will end in defeat. All hearts are restored after battles. Battle allies also have hearts. You will not lose the fight if a battle ally loses all their hearts, but they will be unable to help in battle for a few turns. That's different from Stories 1 and 2. If your teammate loses all their hearts, that's game over. So I'm glad that they changed that. And screw me for thinking that it was going to be a head-to-head. I almost felt like a forced L to take there for the tutorial, because that happened in the demo as well. So I'm just saying. The
Chanacabra's coated in his forelimbs with something. Those forelimbs look capable of inflicting devastating injuries. I suggest you break them out once, Your Highness.
Now, just a moment. It's concentrating attention on those forelimbs. Is there less powder floating around now?
It's possible.
This may be a golden opportunity to attack the crystallized part.
Watch out! No.
But yes, I may. Surely the ore around its forelimbs is too dangerous to ignore.
Is this supposed to be a trolley problem? What do you do, Chad? Do you run over the one, or do you to save the other 5, or do you save the 5 and sacrifice the 1? So either we destroy the ore to weaken its forelimbs, or break the crystallized part to reduce its feral strength.
Leave it to me.
We have to prioritize one or the other. Choice is yours, Felix. Well, I think mainly to get rid of that stupid ass freaking that stupid ass, what's it called? Counterattack. Yes, I want to go for the what's it called? The crystallized part. That way I don't have to worry about getting counterattacked 24/7. So it's not freaking power. Simon's right. It doesn't counterattack when its forelimbs are reinforced with ore. I suggest you focus on breaking the crystallized part while the time is ripe. I got you. I got you, husband, says chat and me. Sure. I'm just gonna attack, even though I think everyone else goes faster than me. Oh, that just straight up broke it. Okay, well, kind of wasted a turn there.
We did it! We broke the crystallized part!
Right. Let's see how this changes things up. Hopefully, no more freaking counterattacks. Now let's break the ores. Can't move, stupid. Okay, who do I trust? Do I go with technical like my teammates saying, or what? I'm gonna say sure. Never mind, my Yankiku is pretty beaten up, so no, I wouldn't want to do that. I'll just switch to Ratha, and I am going to switch to my hunting horn. And I will also use... yeah, let's heal everybody up. Why not? I don't know what attack you use, by the way. So we're gonna find out very soon. I just wanted to heal everybody up. I was technical! Screw my teammate! The AI is still terrible! Woo! I don't know if that broke or not. Oh, it's freaking still using. Again, it doesn't tell me when it's using an ability. I hate that. Because you already know that the late game is going to be a pain in the ass. If it's anything like Monster Hunter Stories 2. For all I know, this game might just be... Oh, thank you! It might be, like baby mode like every modern game nowadays, right? I am going to switch... Wait, I thought we broke the what's called the torso. Oh, let's break the other limbs. Let's break their limbs, chat. Saying out of context, damn. That was a prominent gameplay in the mainline Monster Hunter games. Nice dodge. Return to normal, so I assume that means the attack style is going to be different. That's right. Good job on the break. Thea. Probably, yeah, Nanashi. Sure. I will also do that. It is attacking me. Ah, freaking ability! It's always ability, chat. How's this gonna work? Oh wait, we just get off the monster. Okay. I thought it was gonna be different since we were, like, both me and the teammate were on our Monsty. Sure, let's just keep attacking. I don't know when Thea wants to use the kinship skill. I'm kind of waiting for that. Okay, well, if Thea's not doing it now... Okay, he is. Let's do it. What are we breaking? Let's break the head. Gonna get a fancy-ass cutscene this time? Never mind. No, we're not.
You ready, Captain?
It's still the same. You could probably assume that the Rathalos kinship skill is way over the top, and it is. I mean, we'll get more than plenty chances to show it off. Boom! Do we win? We win! So yeah, that L that we took seemed forced. Got rank S. GG's. We beat it somehow. Feral monsters. What formidable opponents. Same with the tutorial. The tutorial helped me out there. I was gonna lose either way, chat. You alright?
Yeah.
Oh wait, we got voice acting. Never
Thanks
mind.
to all of you. You pulled your weight too, Thea.
Surprisingly, Thea did indeed pull her weight.
Thank you, Captain. But all I really did was try to survive.
Key objective: survive.
But what was a feral monster doing here of all places?
That was really terrifying. Now I understand how one of them could destroy an entire ecosystem.
Yeah. There isn't a writer alive who could control one. The best thing we can do for these ecosystems is to take them out.
Foreshadowing?
It looked like a regular Chotacabra to me, but it was so strong. Where did all that power come from?
Or from the crystallized
parts? We're
parts?
here to find out.
We've got our work cut out for us. I'm all in.
Well, with your inaugural expedition complete, you are now officially a ranger. Welcome aboard.
Jeez, we went a whole battle without hearing that word. I forgot what the whole point of this was.
Here. This Paolumu egg belongs to you.
Palumo. Palamo? I like Palamo more.
Commemorate your first day. Raise it well.
I will. Thank you so much.
Come on, let's hatch these eggs.
Are we gonna get a Palamo ourselves? I'm gonna get a new teammate that I'm probably never gonna use. I think Palumu, I'm just gonna keep calling Palamo, is a technical, which I would have preferred to use that over my Yonkikyu.
This part is easy.
We just started playthrough, but when are we gonna get more Felix's favorite monsters, huh, game?
Going formal, huh?
It's her first ritual as a ranger. Gotta give her all the bells and whistles.
Ah, I see. That's our prince for you.
O sacred stone.
Now pray for the monster to awaken.
Thank you, Nanashi. Some good old iced tea while we would let this cutscene play. That's why I'm staying quiet, because voice acting.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
That's it.
Ah, flashbang. I'm not pressing anything right now. Ah! It's a Palumu! It's a funny looking bat theme. So we do get one. Cool. Automatically added to the team, I presume. I'm gonna ah! they inflate their necks as well. That's it. I mean, Paluma is nowhere near my favorite, but it's cute.
I'll tell you, it never fails to give me chills.
Thanks, Final Fantasy dude.
Next we do the rite of channeling, right?
No need to rush. Enjoy the moment.
Agreed. Let's save the rite of channeling for later, okay?
Funny. What's next? I think we finally exit the tutorial. Hopefully. It really has been just a tutorial, but I guess it's the beginning of the game. Oh, we got. Oh, it's still voice acting, huh? Yep. Okay.
Plenty, that's what. Take a look for yourself.
That's a lot of papers.
These are all requests, but why so many?
Given the political climate, many riders have been dispatched to the Vermilion border to provide surveillance and security. His Majesty has delegated their duties to us as rangers.
Has he now?
Can't knock the vote of confidence. King clearly
I'm gonna pause it here. I was gonna make a shitty "Where's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon teams when you need them?" with all of these goddamn requests. Journey.
Harvesting fields, repairing damaged roofs. What? Does he think we're a bunch of handymen?
That is your king you're talking about!
Yeah, the king is kind of a a-hole if you ask me. I gather he's the main character's father, but I don't know, man. No wonder the queen, what's it called? I guess divorced or something. I don't know.
Mind if I take a look? I have a sneaking suspicion about these requests.
Of course you do.
Alright then. Lay it on us.
So, the majority of these requests come from people living near the border.
So they're all illegal immigrants is what I'm understanding.
Sure,
these are their passports. I don't know why I came to that conclusion.
Security.
Don't worry about it.
And a distinct lack of unoccupied hands.
Then it sounds like we should take a look for ourselves. Scanning over them, some of these requests even involve chasing down rare monsters.
Now that sort of job sounds much more up our alley.
True
What do you
that.
say? No pressure, of course. These requests aren't exactly kingdom-shaking, so there's no need to bite off more than we can chew.
No, I say we go check it out. Simon, you're with me.
Always.
Oh, we got a little date. Date with Simon the boyfriend. Oh, what's that purple thing? Before we head to the border, let's stop by the stables and see how our musties are doing. I did not press any button there. Oh, freaking auto playback, that's why. How many times am I gonna fall for that? I already fell for it, what, 4 times in this first stream here? Jeez. Wonder how the Palamu we hatched is doing. Or I could go touch the very shiny purple thing here. Tasty looking meat, huh? Left on a dusty looking ass barrel. I digress. Hello, we're happy to look after your monsters for you. Oh yeah, that's a lot more Mosties space. It went from 10 to frickin' 700 now. Thank you, game. Thank you. Assembling parties. Mosties in the stables can be added to your party from the assemble party menu. The party can have up to 6 Mosties. Here you can see all of the riding actions available to your Mosties. The more riding actions your party can use, the easier it is to explore the wild. So this is what I was talking about, that back in Stories 1 and 2, it was a case-by-case of which Mosty you were riding currently. But seemingly in this game, it's cumulative of, like, you can kind of see in the bottom left there that we have all of that stuff unlocked because each Mosty that we have currently on the team has that skill. So I assume that means I could use, let's say Yonkiku has, I could dig into the ground, but Rathalos doesn't. Surely that means Rathalos can dig underneath the ground, for example. Although at the same time, when we were doing the tutorial, we did have to switch to Toby to climb the wall. So maybe it's not entirely true. Guess we're gonna find out in the long run, huh? The Mosties that are currently assembled in your party can be registered as a party set. After registering a set, you can switch to that party at any time. Oh, let's add another technical. So across the 3 Monster Hunter Stories game, obviously I try to have all of my favorite Mosties, but at the same time, I try to have an even number. So let's say, yeah, we got power, speed, technical, so grass, water, fire, ha. And by the end of it, I want to have like 2 technicals, 2 speeds, 2 powers. That's how it's always been for me in the previous 2 games. It's also because I kind of got lucky that my favorite Monsties back in like Stories 2 did have the same skill, for example. Or not skill, but you know what I mean. Alright, can we go pet the Ratha? Get me in! Let me in! Apparently our character can't jump in this game. I'm trying to remember if we had that option in Stories 1 and 2. We might not actually have had it. But hey. Okay, quest marker is all the way over here. Just in case, let's talk to you. You do all have the same dialogue. Okay, that's good to know. Because I was worried that with, like, the more we quest, the more different all of the voice acting is going to be. Well, hello, side quest. Take my eyes off the fields for one night and someone breaks them. My master is sure to be furious. Ah, your highness, it seems like someone's torn a swath through the grapevines I look after. There were holes all over the place, too. It was such a pain in the ass feeling them in. If you come across a culprit who made a mess of the fields, you think you could get rid of them for me? I got you.
Thanks.
What a relief! Thank you so much, Your Highness. Was the harvest damaged, you asked? Funnily enough, the grapes themselves were left untouched.
So was there truly any damage done?
Why turn up the soil and ignore the fruit? I haven't the foggiest idea. The ruined fields are past the main gate to the left. If the miscreant comes back, please send them packing.
I got you eventually, bro. Smithy. AKA one of the, like, the prominent main character. Not us, but the Smithy's the main character. Don't hate, just appreciate, Nanashi.
It would seem the smithy is open, Your Highness.
We better prepare our equipment prior to the investigation. That I will do. Smithy has been unlocked. We've got a great selection. Take your time. Catch out, stupid? Check out what we've got in stock. I will. I probably want to craft something. You could forge and upgrade equipment at the smithy. Upgrading weapons and armor to max level will grant you, my god, decorations related to the equipment. Instructions. Instruction manual. Specify the forge upgrade level. Provide the materials. Layered armor only changes the outward appearance of armor. You will receive it when forging armor. And it can be equipped at the chest in any base. Obviously that's important because I remember like some gear having really good stats, but the looks of it is like, I don't like how it looks. And that's why layered armor is kind of important, chat. So, damn, I get 14% extra damage? Can I upgrade this? I can. Except I can't because I don't have enough crystals. Unplayable. Can we craft any new gear? No, I didn't want to compare. I just want to see, because the main thing I'm looking out for is the skills in each gear. So if I remember correctly, I went with the Chatacabra armor, which I hope I could craft. I am so much pain. A singular point off. So yeah, this same concept is kind of hard to explain. Other than the simplicity of it is, yes, you have to fight the same monsters, not over and over again, like a huge grind, but if you want to upgrade, let's say, or craft, insert monsters gear here, you kind of have to fight that Chatacabra more for the supplies, right? And I was kind of hoping that I would have been able to craft this, but I don't have enough points, as in enough supplies to do so. So I guess we're not actually upgrading after all. Their patronage is always appreciated. Couldn't have spared at least one more piece of Chatacabra gear smithy. SMH. Well, I guess we're just gonna head out already. So I think this is the first time we're going to finally have free roam, as in we'll be able to enter dens. In fact, you can see them right now. Those like big rock formations. Yeah, we may be in the middle of a survey, but we should procure some eggs as well. You see that monster den over there? That thing that sticks out like a sore thumb, unlike the the supplies around the field. Yes.
Hatching eggs you collect in dens will add the number of monsters you can count on. A fine plan indeed.
Having a Leviathan monster will let you swim, expanding your available search area. If you find an egg, be sure to secure it. So this is what I'm gonna be curious about, because remember in the demo we were finding rare dens and super rare dens as if it was just like a casual den. So first thing I'm gonna check on the map is if there is gonna be a over supplement of super rare dens or even rare dens, or if they nerfed it since. Caves you find in the wild are entrances to monster dens where you can obtain monster eggs. Collecting these eggs and hatching them at the stables will earn you new monster allies. Rare dens and super rare dens have a low chance of appearing, but they often contain eggs of rare monsters that have extremely valuable genes. So instantly, frame 1, checking the map. Okay, so it's quite the same, because there's already a super rare den right here. And then I mean, it even shows in the areas you haven't been to yet that there's like, okay, I could tell you that there's a lot less dens than in what the heck is this gonna be? Change level? That was not in the... Oh, hello! Oh, it's... No, it's, like, sub-levels of each area. Okay, good to know. Very, very good to know. So, yeah, I can tell you right now that only seeing one super rare den and one rare den, that's already much smaller than, let's say, what's it called? Going to... In the demo is what I'm trying to say. We're up to our whiskers in Banhabra. Banhabra? Banhabra around these parts. I'm supposed to exterminate them, but I can't stand bugs, says the bug-hating feline. I don't mean to bug you with this, boo. Boo. But could you help me out, Your Highness? Kind of sucks doing the cat voice if you couldn't tell. If I go back without bustling any Banhabra now, all my friends will call me scaredy feline. Got you? You'll really do it? That's clawful nice of you. There are a ton of Banhabra from the plains to the lake. Careful, they like to tag along with other monsters. Please get me out of that voice acting, please, thank you. Save! We still haven't unlocked the day and night cycle yet, so there is going to be more tutorialing eventually, I guess. So as always, chat, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. I hope you're as excited to watch this as I am to play this game, because I did warn you in the past that once this game released, I was going to play the hell out of it, and you don't know how much it pains me so that I have to go for this weekend and I won't be able to play tomorrow. So much pain, you don't even know. This is bad, real bad. My master was kidnapped. We came here to get a little son, when all of a sudden, a flying wyvern swooped him and took him prisoner. God damn it. If you happen to see my master anywhere, please tell me, Your Highness. Thank you, Felix. I'll stay right here in case he makes his way back and on his own two paws. Master's got a bushy beard. I should help you find him. Bushy beard. Even the text was like, watch out for that bushy beard, chat. I think you should stop in Azuria. If you see Mousty anywhere, please tell me. I got you. But I kind of want that shiny purple thing.
Hey.
Change your mind. I know, Simon. This is the first time we're finally going to be able to, like, explore outside of being stuck to a tutorial. So new boss. Or not new boss, but new enemy. I forgot. We have the luxury of being able to attack the monsties before the battle starts. Okay, so what I always look out for is none of them are using a attack, so we'll just hit them. Again, I keep forgetting it's a preemptive strike. I keep You like that voice, Danashi? Again, I'm trying to expand on my vocabulary with voice acting. Boom! Surely you guys can handle the rest. Good stuff. The slowest slow motion.
As expected. You flatter me.
Just kiss already, you guys. My God. You see where the beat came from, chat? You see. In fact, doing that new voice I was doing was much easier than doing the feline voice. Dude. I'm trying to get the back strike. We're just going in freaking circles.
Got the upper hand.
Honestly, just gonna spam that E button here. Oh, that's... Wait. Did they change Simon's sword? Because it looks like he has a different sword this time than what he did in the demo. It looks a bit different. Interesting. Might watch back my my VOD in... How did you dodge that? Might watch back, not the VOD, but the demo playthrough that I uploaded to the YouTube a while back. Boom. Gotta die in slow motion. Oh, Simon didn't wanna give a finger pointing left and right moment. It's gonna be nice to not be level locked anymore, by the way. Okay, right. I wanted to go actually towards the super den. So that's where we're gonna go right now. We're not gonna do these normal dens because, take it from me, chat, it's not actually really worth doing the normal dens. And you should always, every time you see like a rare den or super rare den, always go for them. Which is where I'm going right now. I pressed the wrong button. I think it's all the way over yonder. They did not change it from the demo that... Wait, what? Man, I'm confused. There's... Oh, there's a freaking boss there to do. Okay. Back in my day, he said the line! Holy crap! Back in the day, there used to be 100 Poogies around the vines. The grapes and the Poogies grew side by side. We called it Poogecology. It was a wonderfully practical solution. Ah, but listen to me prattle on about the past. One dark and stormy night, a mysterious cry rang out, causing a Poogie stampede. We searched high and low, but to no avail. We could restart Poogecology if enough of them came back. I'd say about 30 of them would do the trick. I'm okay. Say, your highness, think you can help us find our missing Poogies? But thou must. Well now, happy news indeed. You've given this old codger some hope. Determination? Anytime you spot a Poogie, you tell them to come straight back here to yours truly. You hear me? They're intelligent creatures, they are. Can't really do... Like, the old man voice is normally easy for me to do, but it's really straining me today for some reason. Oh! You should know that the Poogies prefer places, Pee-Pee, without people. You'll probably spot them in places in paths less traveled. Let's aim for 30 Poogies for now. I'm counting on you, Yunnin. Okay, this seems to be tied to the side quest. Boom! Most rude awakening ever. Well, that did a lot of damage. Holy crap. You know what? I'm not playing Wizard 101, so I could remove this donation goal. Which, thank you, Codsley, for the support, chat. Much love. But I just noticed that the Wizard 101, which we're not playing Wizard 101, is kind of overlapping with the Mosty's health. Yes, I just noticed that now, and I'm so sorry it took me that long to find out. Sure, I'll break the tail first. Boom! So, good thing to see so far that these... You know what I should be using? I should be using charge tackle if the Monty isn't going for me, for example. I'm throwing. My bad.
Okay. That's it.
Show off? Is that why he's husband material, chat? Again, how do you dodge that? I don't know. And I kind of forget what you attack with now. I think it's I think it's what's it called, power. So I want to switch to Toby. Toby the goat. Wait, what does those icons mean? Sure, I guess I'll go for the head. Give me head chat or give me riot. I mean, what? Sure. Yeah, it's strategizing, chat. It's a hard battle. It's a totally hard battle. That's freaking icicles.
Counting on you.
There?
Thanks. Keep it up.
Oh, it was. Okay, it was what's it called? God damn it. Phlegm is building up again. BRB. Okay, that was quick. Now I forget what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so like back in Stories 2, because again that's where I started with the Monster Hunter stories, or just Monster Hunter overall. The fact that I'm still waiting for an appointment regarding my back, Nanashi. SMH regarding doctors. But yeah, so back in Monster Hunter Stories 2, I am a great sword main because there's like different types of weapons you could obviously use. Even more in Monster Hunter the mainline series. So in the mainline series, I'm a sword and shield main. But in Monster Hunter Stories, I'm a great sword main until the late game, in which I'm a hunting horn main. Because again, how I see it is, doing damage, it's just like Pokemon. Doing damage and also getting stats up for the entire team, what's not to love? This blood weapon excels in a support role, with skills that can buff allies or restore their health. Using a normal attack or skill that has an attack type will add a note in the musical staff with a color corresponding to the attack type. Winning a head-to-head will turn these notes into rainbow notes, which can be used as notes of any color. Magnificent Trio grants effects to all allies corresponding to the notes of the musical staff. The effects and required notes for Magnificent Trio vary with each hunting horn. Okay! So I was using speed, so funnily enough, I wanna actually... Okay, switch to Yonkiku. No, let's switch to, wait, what? Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy, inflicting greater damage to lower the user's HP. Okay. So I think I just want to switch out here. And then... we'll use a technical attack. I forgot to switch out my weapon. And... there we go. I know it's the early game, so it's not really... it's not even that much of a issue to be strategizing this hard. But I'm unrusting, chat. Oh, I didn't get rank S from that. I got rank A for God damn it! I don't know where I was going with that. So we're still slowly but surely making our way downtown, crossing by. Here's me singing the specific line. Da-na-na-na-na. It's a catchy song and all. I will talk to this NPC. Oh, why, hello there, Prince. Thanks for always looking after Thea. These vineyards are managed by Thea's father. Used to wrangle all sorts of bogies, too. Shoutouts to the Nashi. Sorry. What am I even collecting? Here's me still spamming the A button. Can't get enough of that fluff. So soft, so warm. No different here. Honestly, I'll say it. Is there any place in the world where the doctors are actually useful? Yes, I'm that type of person, and I am like begin discussion. Because yes, that's how I feel about doctors, truly. Those down white puffballs they call bodies? No wonder they call them clouds on the farmland. Yeehaw! I'm not slacking off, honest. You've got to check out the movie codes for any abnormalities. Not that I've got the guilty conscience or anything, but here, have this fluffy ball of wool. This stuff makes for the best armor lining money can buy. Heck, covering your face in it is enough to give you warm and fuzzies. That's called chloroform cloths. Farmer, thank you. Again, where was that berry? I will never know. I'm not gonna shut up about these collectibles, by the way, because where the hell are they? I feel like I have to stop just to, like, be able to see them. But just spamming the A button is working out just as well, if you haven't noticed. See? Where's this chest? Oh, right, I couldn't get this chest before because for some ungodly reason, there was a invisible wall. Invincible amount. What? Oh. I was about to say, why can't I set the pin? But I had to press that. Oh, shit! Land there, please? Yes. I'm actually flying, except I need to go a bit higher. God damn it. Can I climb up? That's what I have a little problem with this game's map. It doesn't really tell you unless you focus. What the heck is that? Fuck. What did I do there? Did I pull a Yoshi back in Super Mario World? I'm like, oh, I'm falling. Give me the double jump quick. Super rare den. Again, must I remind you, Chad, that back in Monster Hunter Stories 2, across the, I think, 270 hours I had logged, I only came across one super rare den across the 270 hours. Let me tell you that. Eggs can be gathered by approaching them, and you can choose to replace the egg you last gathered for another one. However, monsters are more likely to return to their den to wake up the longer you attempt to gather eggs. Once you gather an egg, you must make it back to the den's entrance before you get to keep the egg. If you lose a battle while carrying an egg, the egg will be lost. Strange phenomena may occasionally occur. Stupid! Many gathering points appear. I just realized I kind of forgot to do something on my phone, so I'm gonna multitask real quick. I got about 2 hours, but again, that 2 hours is gonna be going into the stream chat. Woo! Okay. Let that play. Do that off of the side. Sorry if I'm gonna be distracted for like the next 10 minutes or so. Okay, so it's looking like the dens are going to be small for the remainder of the game. I personally liked how you had to actually explore the dens and find where you need to like collect the eggs, because this seems a little easy mode, but I don't know. I know I'm in the very, and I mean very minority group of it, because I know everyone else is going to be like, Felix, that would have been a pain in the ass. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a... Oh, go, 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 no. No. That's a strong spooter. Go, go, go. Oh! Rip.
They snuck up on us.
I think I can run away from this battle.
Give up.
Bye. Do we keep the egg at least? Call the ref. Call the ref. That's pretty lame. Oh well. Yeah, that nearly one-shot what's it called, Simon, so that's why I didn't stick around. Because that was a case of, even if we won the head-to-heads, probably would have been what's it called, one shot. Yo, even your teammate gets to fly with you. Look how cinematic this is. I actually liked how that looked. I was trying to take a screenshot because, whoa, I did not mean to do that. Where do you think we should go, chap? Oh wait, there's a rare den right here. Can I land? What's gonna happen? Ah, I thought we were gonna faceplant like how Link does in his games. What the f- Where did you come from? I actually got ambushed. What the fuck was that? Poor Simon. Okay, let's battle these.
Counting on you.
I didn't even see that on the map. Ow. Oh damn! Just took out the freaking Velociprey like that? Simon's pissed that because it was my fault we got ambushed, that he was the one getting hit. Well, excuse me, Simon. I did not see that coming. 69.
Funny number.
Ow. You know, fine. If you're gonna be attacking Simon, then I am going to go with the supporter route.
'Cause I'm a team player, chat.
Ooh. Damn! Simon is just better in any way. Too bad in like a couple more hours, the best husband material is gonna be turned into the best wife material.
How about this?
Damn, I'm fucking cooked!
You did it!
Ow. Actually, I should do that, because if there's gonna be the side quest like in the demo, then I'm gonna need an extra Velocidrome egg. Monsters will sometimes retreat after a battle. When this happens, a den will appear somewhere nearby on the map. You could then get your hands on an egg from that monster, excuse me, by entering the den. Tips for increasing retreat rate. Achieve a high rank at the end of battle, that's different. And hit monsters with a paintball before defeating them. That's what I always do. Where's the entrance? Oh, right here. It's a very pistone looking area. Oh, that's I probably don't want to wake up whoever the heck that is. I'm not going to find out who that is. I think that's a Gypceros. Ooh, yeah, give me that. Already unlock the ability to travel on water? Yes, please. Normally in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, you have to wait until the mid-game before you get the option to, like, get your first Monstie to basically travel on water, right? Now let me go wherever the heck this... Oh, it's right here. So yeah, basically how the retreating works is, it's like every other den, but whatever monster that you retreated back to the den, it's 101% of the time. Dude, who the heck is this? Like, this is the third time I saw this thing. Who are you? Ah! What the fuck? What? Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry for questioning whatever the heck that thing I was constantly seeing, by the way. I mean, it doesn't matter, because again, if there's going to be a side quest, then I need a Velocidrome egg for one of the side quests.
All right.
the burb that was acting like a freaking owl. That neck do be doing wacky things. Oh yeah, even the quest name tells you how to raise your dragon, how to train your dragon. It's fun fact, I love the first movie and I seen the second, but I never seen the third. No real reason why I didn't. Like maybe I should. I like dragons. If you couldn't tell, it's my avatar being a dragon. It'd be hard to miss, according to like 8 different people that called it a protogen and called it a Latios. I mean Latios is dragon with no legs, but I digress. Supple blue hide, huh? Supple lady. Yeah, look how big the monsters are compared to the humans. Like that's how I like it, in my opinion.
How do you do, Your Highness? Say, do you know any Velocidrome nests in the area?
Yeah, I just got out of one, funnily enough.
I thought I'd try raising my first Monstie sometime, so I'm after a Velocidrome egg. Yet, no matter where I look, I can't find one. I thought they were supposed to be quite common. Perhaps I'm unlucky.
So, funnily enough, in the demo when I did this side quest, I had like a shiny Velocidrome egg and a normal Velocidrome egg when I turned in this quest. Guess which egg this lady took? Use your imagination.
If you happen to have any Velocidrome eggs, would you be willing to part with one, Your Highness?
Thank you.
BDSM modding made it possible. True sizes plus camera update mod. Banner.
How terribly kind of you. Thank you, Prince Felix. I prefer an unhatched egg over a Monstie. I prepared a reward for your efforts, so if you would be so kind...
Oh, hello.
Hello, Your Highness. Have you happened to come upon a Velocidrome egg?
Thank you.
Ah, no doubt about it. This is a Velocidrome egg through and through. Do you really not mind? You have my utmost gratitude, Prince Felix. I'll raise it well, I promise you. My, this one's particularly stupid. My, this little one is practically jumping out of its shell. It's nice to meet you too, Velocipoo.
Adorable. GG's. Quest complete. It was so easy I didn't have to move a single tile. I didn't even know that was a Poogie. I just walked up to what I presume was like a beehive. Ah, something's following me. No! I tried to jump. I swear. I tried to jump. Call the rev. If your level is much higher than that of the monster you are fighting, then you have slain it before. You can use Quick Finish. This option is not available for some monsters, such as quest targets. Instantly slay the monster and grants experience and monster materials. Is that so? I mean,
Excellent job.
Keep it up.
Yeah, it gives me rank SR and everything. I don't know if I'm going to abuse that. Obviously, that's to save time and collecting supplies, but I think it's going to be more fun if I play the battles through and through. I would also like to hear your opinions as well, chat. Right, I kind of just wanted to keep just exploring around. Sorry, I had a brain fart there. I was pressing the LR and the ZR. Everything but the B button. My bad. Get it? Because bad is with a B and so is stupid idiot. That goes that noise. I hear a bug somewhere. Wait, what? Shimmering blue scale.
What to do?
Well, if it isn't Prince Felix, let me tell ya, I sure am in a pickle. Waylord about to steamroll the city. I like it, but not like the Thanos snap the monsters, rather actually fighting them. I don't know, like, obviously if I find it okay, by now we get the idea, then I will just auto do the battles like then, but for the most part, I don't think I want to. Mainly because, chat, I want to play this game and take my sweet ass time as much as possible. Because what happens if I beat the game? It's going to be like, great, what the hell do I do now? When is Monster Hunter Stories 4 coming out, you know? This is what I do with all the new games. I seriously just take in the sites, do everything, like fill out the maps manually, etc., etc. I was soaking up some sun with my palico when a flying wyvern dove down and smashed me out of the blue. I wonder if I look like a Kelby from above. Anywho, it realized its mistake right quick and dropped me. Hurt my legs in a fall, I can't seem to move too good. Better than becoming wyvern chow at any rate. My palico's looking for me, you say? Think you can let her know I'm resting here? Yes, resting. Totally seems legit. What did I even run into? And I got the preemptive strike? Okay. Okay. Dude, sometimes the aesthetics being too good kind of hurts you, I'm just saying. Fuck. I was aware I could quick battle this battle as well, but obviously I'm not going to. And come time once it's like, okay, I get the idea, etc., then I'll be like, sure, let's just skip this, collect the supplies. Maybe that's what I'll do. If I need supplies quickly, then I will just do quick battles. Forgot about the thing I was supposed to do on my phone. Oops. Again, I really like the cutscenes after each battle. It's such a simple thing that doesn't really add any value, but it's just like VLDC levels, chat. You might think, etc., this doesn't add any value, but to me it adds the charm to the game, and I really love it for that. Here's me casually spamming the A button because I don't know where anything is. And hey, I'm collecting supplies. Where is this caravan stand? Oh, right there. Shoutouts to no fall damage, which thank God. I don't think it was present in any of the games. But I like my no fall damage, thank you very much. Maybe that's why I don't like Minecraft. It's not actually that reasoning. Where are we going now? Kind of forgot what our main quest was supposed to be. Oh, there. Okay. I guess I'll go that way because I don't see any more rare dens. Again, I kind of know how this area plays out because we played the demo. Sure. I kind of want to start collecting like main monster materials to upgrade my gear. So let's battle this. No, it's seriously just anywhere. Even when we were collecting supplies, it was out in the field in like bumfuck nowhere. So I'm simply just gonna be spamming the E button from here on out.
Okay. That's it.
As a Pokemon fan, you barely get it.
Let's go.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm a big Pokemon fan, you know that, chat. So it pains me as well to know that, I'll say it, I like Gen 8. Like, I'll admit, it was way too short for my liking, but I seriously love doing the, like, not mega rare dance, oh my god, I'm so Monster Hunter pilled. The mega rare raids, or mega rare, the freaking legendary raids, okay? In the Crown Tundra, end of discussion, Felix. Oh, it was attacking with speed. Stupid?
Okay.
I'm gonna lose this exchange. Or more like Rafa is. Unless we could kill it before... no. Ow.
You did it!
That still managed to kill the Yonkiku. Give me your supplies, mate. I am not gonna do that because we already have a Yonkiku aid. Well, more supplies for eventual gear crafting. No, Ogden, I will not. And that's another one of those like funny burps. Have you found my master, Banks Felix? I sure have. Saying what? I carried them all the way over there. That's pretty far away. Thank you very much, Your Highness. I'll go bring them a potion or two. I accidentally hit my freaking headset. Oh, no. Oh, damn. That straight up just killed them. Shit. Jeez. Yeah, I had the conversation with someone else as well. It's like, the same people that complain about how Gen 8 looked, they're still buying the game. You already know that. And that's the irony of it all. But who needs quick finish when you don't even instigate the battle? Can I do it for the bugs as well? Jeez, man, I don't know how to feel about that.
Hey.
Yes, I changed my mind because I'm gonna go fight the Spooter over here. Boom!
You've got the upper hand.
Get ready for some absolute cringe. It's probably gonna be like, Fossetfeld! I don't know what I just said, but you're welcome, Nanashi, nonetheless. Sure. If it's anything like how the Nesprilius went in the previous two games, this is gonna be easy. And this is just free experience. Bow! Capable of inflicting various abnormal statuses and debuffs via coatings. The piercing weapon excels at weakening enemies. Coatings can be applied to normal attacks and skills by using a coating skill. Charge gauge, I don't really care because I am not a bow and arrow main. Why are you using speed, Simon? Stupid! And I might try out the new weapons in this game, like the... Oh, fuck! Simon just got pwned, bro. You suck. I think it still attacks with... No! No. Oh, yep, I got... I should have figured. That's what I get for talking smack. And now I know. And now my team's also holding, or not holding, but taking the L. Yeah, I'm still switching to the Palamo here. And then... Do I want to use this? Deals damage to one enemy with the weapon element. High chance of Craig landing a critical hit? Sure! Guess I should be a little careful, huh? What the heck was that?
Amazing.
What the heck is Simon doing? How is he attacking multiple times? Dude, stop! I do still be angry, so Simon is indeed putting it to bed. Master Sword ass moment? Is that a freaking beam sword I saw? Okay, the longsword, like, as I was about to say, the longsword is different from the... Uh-oh. Probably being put to sleep here, and that's not good. Unless we break the part, which I'm hoping we do. Please tell me someone else went for the... Okay, thank you. Jeez. It was looking a little scary there. I ain't gonna lie with you. Simon's just going like super sane over here. Dude, what is that? Just randomly gonna be able to attack. Look at him. How is bro cooking like this? Okay, it's gone back to normal, so that means it's going back to
Let's go.
I'm going back to technical, so I am going to readjust myself as well. Go with power, I'm gonna go with this, and no, I want to go the great sword. Again, like, on paper, how the heck am I even doing this? Because everything looks so discombobulated. I'm just built different, Chad. It's also because I played the previous 2 games. So I kind of know how the bare necessities work. Boom! Oh, that didn't fill my kinship gauge?
Go ahead.
Oh. Well, enjoy this kinship skill while I read the Nashi's paragraph.jpg.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I get that, Nanashi. Like, even as if you're wondering what that rumbling was, I put the controller down. I didn't realize it was going to be just going burn on my freaking desk. My bad. My bad on that regard. Yeah, that was a pretty scary battle, wasn't it? Kind of have to be careful. Just looking out for new... Like, again, where the heck was that spider whip? Sure. Can I land? Oh, God. Because, yeah, I kind of want to collect the ores, because I think that's what I needed to upgrade my sword, for example. Which I got a lot of it. I guess I'm going to go down here. Any secreters? Don't know how far we could go down. This is the lowest we could go, I guess. Oh, a chest for me? That could be good. I don't remember getting that in the demo. I just want to stay in the draft, please. That looked a bit sketch. Okay, slowly but surely we'll make our way towards the quest marker, but like I said, I simply want to... I'm playing the game how I would play it off stream. You kind of get that by now, chat, that I simply just want to explore around, take in all the sites, because there's also collectibles to be gotten. I don't want to rush the game. We could worry about speed running the game after we 100%. Because maybe that's what I'll be doing in the long run. I'll speedrun this game, chat. What's this way? Any secreters? Okay, fine, I'll switch. Why am I even using Rathalos? Freaking Pikachu ass in Monster Hunter here. That is a Chatacabra. Sure, mainly because I want the supplies. Nice invincible wall again. Like, why does it do that? What the heck? No. Call the ref. What the heck was that, Simon? I'm saving that. Because what the shit? Hold up, the border's just up ahead. This could get dangerous. That's totally where I was. We should assess the situation from this overlook. Or I could go into this rare den, wherever it might be. I also wanted to go fight that Chatacabra, but right now I'm collecting stuff that I totally 1000% legit see on the map. Or not map, where I'm walking around. NPCs?
Today's so dull. I'm counting the blocks, making up the beacon again.
I've gotten to 1008 so far. Don't lose count. What the fuck? I just wanted I wanted to just talk to the NPCs, and I tried to get off Toby to see the NPCs closer. I got like pushed off or something. What's up, dude?
Another peaceful day out here.
Stomach's acting up again in the morning. As I said before, that's probably the morning sickness. And also because, like, well, I guess you've been here since nearly the beginning of the stream, Nanashi, so it's like you've been here around 6 or 7. Cringe numbers, but I'm just spinning facts.
Vermeil shows no sign of attacking today. All's well on this front, Your Highness.
And last NPC. I did not mean to take the chest before I talked to the NPC.
It's been so long since we lit the beacon that all the firewood's gone damp. Ah well, it's not like we'll be lighting it again anytime soon.
15 minutes late, I don't think I'll be able to ever forgive you, Nanashi. I expect all of you to ditch life stuff and have your full attention on me. 1,000,000%. 1 bajillion%. I can't climb this mountain like I thought, by the way. I'll just go to this rare den. I don't think I'll be able to. I'm gonna revoke your mod status. Let's grab another egg. Let's make an omelet. No fucking way, I already got this egg. No, please let me have this. Please, 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 please. Oh, I hear it. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. We already got the freaking Agenoth egg, bro. We got the funny T-Rex. Just like that. That's crazy. Like, compared to Monster Hunter Stories 2, where we don't get an Agenoth egg as soon as another rare den. Don't mind if I do. Just collecting all the eggs. Because again, the sooner I get my favorite monsties, the better. We found a Poogie. I like the realism of when you're falling, so does the wind picking up. So the reason why I'm not collecting every single collectible in here is because Monster Hunter 1 and 2 kind of gaslit me into thinking the more stuff you collect around a den, the more likely the monster, when you pick up too many eggs, for example, show up. But I think that was just a Monster Hunter Stories 1 thing. I don't remember Monster Hunter Stories 2 had it, but again, that's how I'm like, it was kind of gaslighting me. You know what? Let's try to go for a rainbow egg. I already have that. I'll go for one more. That's the purple Gypceros. Yes, I am. No, I didn't mean to grab another! Oh no, 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 no! Oh, it's so over. It is so over. And I got a freaking duplicate Toby Kadachi egg. Please, 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 please. Right. I freaking threw, bro. God damn it. I got a freaking duplicate. I wanted the Chatacabra. Merlin. I pressed the Y button. I keep forgetting that the what's it called? Like, jumping is X. And jumping off of the monster. What the fuck? Chat, Look at this! What is this? What is happening? Why am I getting, like, storyline blunder now? Sorry. Let me tell you, this was not in the demo. That's why I'm calling the ref right now. Apparently I got an achievement? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, right here. Oops. I totally knew where that sap plant was. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. Again, I'm gonna remind you now, and I'm gonna remind you not only in the Discord, but at the end of the stream, no stream tomorrow. Sorry, I will not be home. I am leaving at like 12 in the afternoon tomorrow, or I guess in 8 hours. Cutscene.
This is terrible. We must hurry and report this to the king.
Yeah, you're right. Better make sure they don't spot us. This way.
Yeah, unfortunate timing about the time zones, but I extremely appreciate each and every single one of you for always hanging out with yours truly. Like, again, I always, like, I know it's cheesy for me to say that I normally don't consider myself lucky, but my god, am I lucky to meet awesome folks like all of you, and start a community with all of you lovely folks. Much love all around, chat. Sincerely, thank you, as always, for tuning in. So it's just an extra plus of being able to play, like, contender for one of my favorite games to all of you lovely folks that also enjoy the stream. Never. It's always so worth it. I don't know what I was trying to say with never. Never say never? Let's just continue the story. What do we got over here? Rare Den! The cutscene. Super sneaky! What are we watching right now?
Must be it. It's exactly as they said. That beast is no ordinary monster.
Oh, freaking fighting a Glavinus already? Don't make me fight it. I'm not mentally ready.
Could it have been separated from them
Please,
somehow?
please no.
Simon, what are you?
Something's wrong. We can't let this Glavinus go.
Oh my god, Simon. This is why we break up with Simon. Stupid!
And for Zenny.
And for Zenny. Oh god. Dude, we just started the game and we're already fighting a freaking Glavinus. That's fucked up. Bro, freaking Glavinus is like an end game monster that you would fight in stories 1 and 2. What is this? It's just like they said. That's no common monster. And what's that? What's this weird feeling I'm getting? I don't know, but I'm not ready for this. Do I do technical or do I do speed? Because I know Glavinus is a power monster. I'm scared! I'm already scared! I'm going with my gut. Fuck it. Ah, I should have listened. I should have fucking listened, man. Fuck. At least I tied. At least I didn't lose. It's still gonna do speed? Here's me trying to read what's it called, or not read, but rely on my CPU teammate. I'm just basing it on how, because I faced this monster back in the previous 2 games, right? So I remember how this monster was like back then. And I could tell you, for example, when you get Glavinus as a monstie, it's a what's it called? Power monstie, and that's how I was like, surely it attacks with power. what should I do here? I think I should just use charge attack or try to break. Wait, what? Who was he attacking? If he was using a technical attack there. It was probably Simon, wasn't it? Oh no, it was freaking Simon's monster. Got it. Okay, you were attacking with technical because you're all charged up. So I'm gonna switch to... I'm kind of locking in because, again, how I see it is this is a freaking endgame monster that we're fighting right now. Oh, freaking...
Thanks.
Well, thank you, Simon. I did not need that heal up, but sure. Oh, maybe I should... Maybe I did need that heal.
Amazing. Now's your chance.
Ow, I got freaking poisoned and burned right now. A monster's attacks are easier to avoid when it's fatigued. Now's our chance to regroup. Reducing a monster's Wyvern Soul gauge to 0 will stagger it. Staggered monsters lose Wyvern Soul stock and enter a fatigued state, making their attacks easier to dodge. If a monster's Wyvern Soul stock is fully depleted, it will be toppled. 4 health. I think it's still attacking with technical. I need to switch my... It's... At first, it's kind of like RNG Nanashi, but eventually it's like, okay, I get how they attack. But like, you could honestly say that it's... Sorry, I'm just like, what was I supposed to do again? That's right, switch to the bow and attack. Simon's just healing us all up right now. Oh, nice dodge. Couldn't be me. Cannot be me because I'm apparently slow. But sure. Ow.
Calm down.
Get back to normal. So it was using speed, if I remember correctly. So technical. Freaking nerd emoji over here. Oh wait, now I get to good because I don't really like using the bow and arrow in Monster Hunter. I like being an archery person in real life and in any other game, but in the Monster Hunter universe, would you rather have a bow and arrow or a giant ass sword, chat? I would rather have a funny freaking guitar. Thank you very much. Wait, I'm so stupid. I used power, didn't I? That's what I get for going into my ADHD rants, bro. Fuck, I even told myself it's using speed, so go technical. You saw me, I even switched to Yankiku. Stupid ass. Oh, maybe I should be doing my what's it called? Like doing my ADHD rants before I go, like during the cutscenes. Thank you very much, Felix.
Go ahead.
Before I freaking throw like I did there. Oh my god, stupid! Y'all don't face stupid in the chat, ladies and gents, and everyone else in between, as I always say.
That'll do it.
Love how over the top it goes.
Let's go.
Not everyone has attack and accuracy, and that's why I like using the hunting horns. Why are you using speed? Am I gaslighting myself again? I'm like, yep, that's not the move you're supposed to use, Simon. Doesn't matter because they used an ability. Which when it uses like that yellow attack, you can't do a head-to-head with that. And I hate that because that basically means you're taking damage no matter what. You get a lot of kinship here, and I should have enough kinship to do a kinship attack. I hope so, because it's about time. No, not yet. I'm so used to Monster Hunter Stories 2 where I have a bunch of Hold on, I don't want to mess this up. It's using speed. It's using an ability. I need to focus, Chad. God damn it! And I still messed it up. Well, GG's anyways. That was not as bad as I thought, but honestly, thank God. We may have defeated it, but this is all too strange. Come on, we have to look into this. Yeah, no rank S, because I freaking threw with that one head-to-head. I'm never gonna let myself down with that.
Well, Your Highness?
I've never seen a Glavenus like this. It's strange, but could a person have altered it somehow?
Let's go. Something doesn't feel right. We need to get back to somewhere safe.
Maka S?
I'm not asking.
Right.
That's Prince to you. See, as if there's not enough, like, now Kith. It's like even our main character is listening to Simon. And we're the freaking Prince of Azuria, bro. Like, come on. Fast travel allows you to move to a caravan stand base, or camp, or in any area. I said that wrong. Let me reiterate. Fast travel allows you to move to a caravan stand, base, or camp in any area. It can be used in the following ways. Press Ba while in the field, activate from a caravan stand, or activate from the map. Interact with the caravan stand to register it as a fast travel destination. Or I cannot heed Simon's words and I can go to this rare den, wherever it is. I'm mainly collecting just random stuff that we're coming across. So surely we will go for, or not go for, we will get a new egg and I will not be like, let's go for a rainbow one. Stupid ass. Stupid ass. Oh, I didn't even get a rainbow one yet. I already have a Toby. As much as I like Toby, I'm not gonna be like, okay, yeah, that's the one I want. Because that's one of the new monsties that was not in Monster Hunter Stories 1 or 2. See you a bit, Nanashi.
Alright.
Don't worry, chat, we are still going strong. Like, you're not ready for this 24-hour stream right now. Nah, unfortunately, like I said, I gotta leave tomorrow morning, noon. You get it. So I know there's another rare den there, but I think we're just gonna head back. I think we have a bunch of stuff to turn in. Maybe some gear to what's it called? To upgrade. Let's head back home. So do we get a cutscene now? Or is there no cutscene tied to this? That's unfortunate because it was amusing in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. Interacting with a character who has an orange icon will advance the main story. Okay, what's the yellow one though? Because the blue one is side quest, but what's the yellow one? You're not gonna tell me, are you? That's pretty lame. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, let's not turn that in yet. Let's hatch some eggs. Hatch all of them. Eggs you have found can be hatched at the stables, up to 12 eggs at a time. You'll be able to name the monsties after hatching. If you want to change the name later, you can do so from the Manage Monsties menu. So unlike PPD chat, I'm not really going to be like, hey chat, do you want to be named after this monstie? Because that would just be weird. It's like, look, let me ride Nanashi, let me ride Dogfather, Kappa Pride in the chat.
Look at that.
So we're gonna get 3 unique monsties here. We got the Royal Ludroth, which allows us to swim on H2O. The freaking Aginoth, which is crazy to have, because again, in like Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, you don't get this dinosaur until like, I would say 60% of the way through the main story. So just over halfway through the game. And the fact that 3 hours in and we already have an Aginoth, that either means there's going to be hella new monsters in this game, or worst case scenario, this game might be shorter than I thought. I really hope it's not the latter, but hey, I'm gonna find out. And now let's add the new teamies. Change names, release monsters, set favorites. Here you can view details about monsters in the stables and rename them if you wish. Monsters can be released from the stables, but released monsters will never return. Some monsters cannot be released, such as monsters in your current party or those registered to a party set. Hold that L in the Manage Monsters menu, set a monster as your favorite. Assigned monsters will appear in the Favorites tab. Once a monster has been set as a favorite, some functions, such as releasing it, cannot be performed. Kind of forgot that to add the Pokemon Lamau to the team. You're gonna have to go through here. I mean, I would like the Chatacabra because it's a new monster. You know what I think I'm gonna do this. And I don't actually really want the Yonkiku, so I'm going to add the Chatacabra. So I know we have three power monsters, but it's a new monster. I don't want to use it, right? I'm going to replace our OG Toby with the new one because it has a better gene. Look at that. We actually got a rainbow already. So that Toby's going to be weak for now, but eventually be stronger on the team. I didn't mean to press the A button. Okay. Next up is... let's go turn in that side quest. Then what I'll probably do is maybe do like one more what's it called, out in the field, and then call it. But I'll see.
Your Highness.
Oh, sorry. It's a farmer. Greetings, Your Highness. Did you find a vandal? Sure did.
Hi.
So the one digging up my fields wasn't a human, but a Yonkiku? And here I thought they didn't eat grapes. Yonkiku subsist on neos in the earth. So, oh, I get it. They must have been caught you under the fields. Would have turned over the soil again to them. I was so sure it was a person. I can hardly believe it. That's a very big assumption to make. From going from a human to a freaking giant-ass Yonkiku. Crazy. I feel better now that we connected all the dots. Thank you, Your Highness. GG's. Quest complete. Think I'll finally be able to upgrade my sword, for example. Stupid. Oh. I was spamming the A button there. Oh, we just have enough to upgrade it. Hook me up, Chief. Absolutely. We get 14 extra damage, so yes, please. I don't think I want to level this up just yet. But can I? No. Wait, can I? Nope. Never mind. Bow I don't care about. Don't tell me I could... Oh my god, can I make this? I can. Charge, slash, charge burst. No. Chicken decapitator, what the heck? That's right, the long swords. Or katanas, or whatever you want to call it. I think I should eventually try it, because that's something that wasn't in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. So that's a brand new. I already know what the hammers do. The hammers are, in my opinion, not just in my opinion, they're my least favorite. So I'm not going to use that. So can I make this? I can. Shoot. I want to compare it with my other hunting horn. Where is it? This. So now let me compare with this. I lose damage, but that's fine. What do I get from this? Mending musician, rallying refrain, skill details. Okay, let's see. So deals damage, defense up and dodge up. Okay. Recovers health. Grants regenerate, which is I think a healing overtime. Grants immunity to all abnormal statuses. Okay, I might be... Okay, I'm seriously tempted to make that. I think I will. That has a bunch of like better healing stuff than Shukla. That's just how excited I am to play this goddamn game. This is the game. Welcome back, Nanashi. This is the game I was looking forward to playing. You know this because you were here during the demo playthrough. Place it with the bone horn, okay. And what are the other? Yeah, bow and arrow, don't really care about. This is the gun lance, right? I don't really know how the gun lances work because I never ran them. They're basically a sword and a bow and arrow in the same theme, which sounds cool, but I'm basing on how I tried it in the mainline games, and I kind of hated it. The stream froze when you screamed Shukla. Well, as I was saying that, well, first of all, hope you're having a wonderful weekend to start. Second of all, it's all in caps because that's simply how goddamn freaking excited I am, to play this game. Like, you know, because you were here during the demo, this is the game that I've been wanting to play on stream. Let's see if we could finally upgrade our armor. Jeez. Anti-one-hit KO might be unironically good. I mean, can I make this? I can. That gives me 20 extra defense, so I might unironically want to use that. But I still want the Chatacabra, because at least with the skills that it gives me... Yeah, I still... Because that one Chatacabra I was gonna fight didn't give me the frickin'... I couldn't fight it because of the cutscene. I guess I'll crap this. I kind of need the defense right now. Yes, please. Equip. And quickly, I gotta just remember how... Wow, we're looking very fancy, aren't we? Jeez! Talk about over the top, in fact. But what I want to do is... Just like in Monster Hunter Stories 2, I'm that type of player that actually doesn't like helmets. So, if I remember correctly, if I go to the chest all the way over here, there should be a toggle of if you want to keep the helmet on or off. And I want to take it off. So let me just change. You can use the change companion outfits option to change your companion's outfits. I just want to change mine, thank you very much. Yeah, headgear display, boom. That's it. No, I just want to finish. Because I would like to see I still have my helmet on. What the fuck? Not change appearance, god damn it. We're gonna figure this out eventually, Chad. Give me a sec. Change... No, that was change colors, was it? Okay, this is... Yeah, change layers. Yes, please. I want that off. Thank you. And finish. Okay, so I have the helmet on. I think I have to do it at the smithy. Let's go back there. Another Felix bought podcast. My goodness, even I'm faltering with the English, but I've been streaming for 4 freaking hours. It truly is, time flies by when you're having fun, because it does not feel like I've been streaming 4 hours. I knew this was gonna happen, that I wanna play the shit out of this game, man. Okay, how do I take off the helmet? Please! I do not like my helmety on me.
Come again.
Maybe I have to do it in here. I ain't gonna lie, I look cool, but I still like to see my beautiful ass face. Thank you for the hand stretch, Shukla. I guess hourly checkup. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream as usual, chat. Thank you very much for spending your early hours / late hours of your weekend with yours truly. Much love to go around. I completely forgot about what I was stressed about earlier. You know what? I should just simply play Monster Hunter Stories 3 and wait until the week's over. And yeah, I'm not gonna bring it up because this is a Monster Hunter Stories playthrough and not a you know what. Hey, so bleh, the heck landed in my mouth. Yuck. Good old hydrate with some iced tea. You can review quest information via the quest menu. Set active. Use set active to display a blue pin in the location of the client or target of a quest, whether you press R. It's Pi Day! Ayo! Happy Pi Day for Shukla. And do be also Pi Day for me, because nerd emoji after midnight it's the next day, chat. Change equipment. Here you can check your stats and skills and change equipped weapons, armors, and decorations. Equipped weapons, armor, and decorations can be saved as a set. Registering a set allows you to change into that equipment at any time. So, where's the option to take off the helmet? Please. I know in the demo I was allowed to remove the helmet. Don't tell me I don't have the option to. Or what about in here? I might be blind. Audio, camera, language. Oh, I can't change it? I wanted to change it just to German for a second to see how the cats speak as. Can I seriously not change it? Ooh, okay, I do not want to do that. Well, sucks to suck. So I'm reading through all of the options right now. Either I'm blind or I don't see. I swear I was able to take off. Yes! Off! Yes! Yes, we figured it out. It was hidden in the bottom left. Look, we have a head now. Yes. Okay. We did it. But what I want to do now is actually go here. Oh, still not ready. Okay, fine. I have all the points. I was trying to figure out how to take the helmet off, Shukla. Because I am more of a helmetless player than with a helmet. Okay, let's continue the main quest, and then... Again, I think we're going to do like one last head out into the fields because Felix yearns for the fields. And then call it for the night.
No problems here.
Sorry, what did you say? Didn't hear you when I was just absolutely booking it to to this quest marker all the way over yonder.
Oh dear.
I'm worried about that glaverness at the border. Still, you must be tired after that survey. Good work, Your Highness. Are you ready to turn in for the day?
Advance the story, yes please.
I understand. Must have put off preparations for the peace talks with Vermeil after all.
Oh, we're already doing this cutscene. Well, sorry to the people that love the main character plus Simon duel, but it's time for the absolute wife material to come into play. They don't even try to hide it. You saw those trees spawn in?
How long has it been?
Entirely too long, Your Grace. And might I say how grateful we are to be granted today's audience.
No need for such formalities. Let me introduce my son.
Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine, Your Highness. I am known as Fierro, a humble representative of Queen Clarissa of Vermeil.
They really are.
May I introduce her Queen
Shukla.
Majesty's younger sister?
Heavily reminds me of Fire
I have come
Emblem.
on Her Majesty's behalf. My name is Eleanor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well met, young princess.
I'm delighted to make yours as well.
He's already stuttering.
Vermeil faces an
How cute.
unprecedented crisis. Within our borders, crystallized monsters have been discovered in alarming numbers. In turn, countless citizens have lost their homes. Our soil and food reserves are devastated. Many of our people are facing starvation. This is a crisis, plain and simple. Our kingdoms
I
must come
forgot about the
together
bags underneath the eye.
Your troops advance on our border, and you dare plead for cooperation?
Hold on now. What joint venture would you have us undertake?
An expedition across the Meridian.
You would have us cross the Meridian together.
In time, the same calamity we face shall befall Azuria. We must act now as one.
To what end?
Our homecoming beyond the Meridian. The Sacrosanctum.
The Sacrosanctum no longer exists. All that lies beyond the Meridian is forbidden ground. Even the
Foreshadowing?
attempt will be regarded as trespass. Surely you have not forgotten our covenant with the Wytherians.
Of course I haven't, Your Grace. Even so, these desperate times do warrant desperate measures. What good is this ancient pact when our people are dead? And our kingdom is naught but ruin and memory. I am certain the covenant was not meant to ensure our doom. I beg you, please reconsider.
Our answer is unchanged.
I understand.
Asshole?
Very well. We are prepared for this eventuality.
Prepared? How so?
We have no intention of silently waiting for the executioner's axe. And so we took preparations. If you insist that we substantiate our resolve by force, then we shall oblige.
Marquez?
By force? So you threaten us with war after all?
Such high-handed coercion.
Oh.
You may speak.
As Fierro has indicated, we have come seeking an ally. Even then, our resolve remains strong. However, to demonstrate that resolve through conflict would hardly ensure our ultimate goal of crossing the Meridian.
I'd rather
A
be
war
cold,
would gain
really
us
cold than
nothing
really
at
hot,
all.
Nanashi.
Casualties dealt to both kingdoms only serve to hasten our destruction, cutting off our nose to spite our face. I would ask, if I may, to have you consider another proposal, Your Grace. I beg you not to place so much weight on the Covenant. Until you decide to relent, I will stay here in Azuria.
What? You would offer yourself to us as a hostage?
Yes, if that is what it takes.
Princess Eleanor, Her Majesty has not authorized this.
I am well aware. That is why I will stay here. Please relay this to Her Majesty.
That's good, Shukla.
If you are to attempt any strong-arm tactic while I'm here, my life will immediately be forfeit, you see.
If that's what you wish, Then it shall be done. We're leaving.
My liege, you mustn't abide this young lady's designs. It will only fan the flames of war.
We must return her to her people with all haste.
What say you? Speak your mind.
Me, sir?
I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind that she's here.
Well, this is certainly not what we expected. But as long as she's here, we should treat her as an honored guest rather than a hostage.
Then see that it is done.
Sandbit shoot club.
I trust you to serve as her escort.
Wait, her escort?
Thank you very much.
Now kiss.
Simon is heartbroken.
Now I'm in your care, Prince.
Ah! Now's not the time to fall asleep, Switch. But see, like, dude, the friggin' Mary...
Princess. Since when did the Rangers become a bunch of royal babysitters?
Like, the frickin' Maribel rings are frickin' going ding dong as we speak right now, and they just met. You saw those stretches that she was doing. Who you trying to fool here? Come on.
Well, first time for everything, I suppose.
And Simon was there in the hot seat when he realized he was absolutely heartbroken. Ripping pepperoni.
I heard she offered herself up as a hostage. Maybe she's plotting against us.
Nah, the only plot here is the one she saved us with.
The only plot we are talking about is
Imagine
that
how things would have
ass.
gone without her little stunt. We'd be taking up arms right now. At least that's the way I see it.
Maybe so. At any rate, this is a direct order from His Majesty. Refusal isn't on the table.
Sorry for the wait. I was just showing her around the training grounds and stables.
Such remarkable facilities you have. It's plain to see that they were built with the good of your monsties in mind. Perhaps what surprised me most was the distinct lack of restraints. The faith you riders place in your monsties is clearly paramount.
Not much of a partnership if you don't trust your partner, right?
True.
It ain't about holding the reins or giving orders. We're here to draw out the best in each other.
And that's why Ogden is the GOAT. Words spoken, never true. I said that completely backwards, but just roll with it, chat.
How wonderful! Speaking as a rider, I truly admire that. I've never experienced anything quite like this. I want to see more, learn more about what it means to be a ranger.
If that is your wish.
Splendid! Thank you, Your Highness.
I'm afraid we can't allow the prince to accompany you.
Cock block.
Cora, what gives?
What proof do we have that this lady is actually a princess? For all we know, Vermeil sent us an assassin in regal finery.
Come on.
Assassin? Heaven forfend!
Perish the thought. Though you do have a point. I have no proof to back my claim. Miss Cora, was it? Your caution serves you well as a retainer. At this point, you leave me only one option. Your Highness?
Oh, me?
Would you do me the honor of weighing in on this matter?
You are Lady Eleanor of Vermeil, without a doubt. No imposter could have shown such comportment at our peace talks.
With adequate preparation, even an imposter could put on such airs.
Bogus!
Not from where I stand. Based solely on Sir Fiero's expression at the time, I have a hard time believing your gambit was simply a show.
You have a discerning eye.
Says the bagged eyes.
Excuse me, but I have an idea. Or a proposal, I guess? We could test her. Like, let Eleanor's skills speak for
Man, just like
themselves.
get them a room together already. My God.
Heck of a thought, rookie.
I didn't mean that in a put your money where your mouth is way. I just really want to see what she can do.
Are you up for it, Lady Eleanor?
Most certainly.
Work for you?
No objections here.
Same.
All right then.
Okay. Jeez, it felt so weird not being able to talk for like 15 minutes straight. This puts Wizard 101 to shame when I get to like have just a voice break. So we finally get to cook foods, I think. Or not. Look, Simon has nothing to say. Look at his text speech. He is heartbroken because he knew that the relationship is over. That freaking boyfriend off the table. Sorry, chat. Kappa Pride's off the table. It's all just what's it called? Felix, main character, and Eleanor here because freaking the first line spoken from the main character was like, I'm stuttery because she's pretty and all that. Yeah, totally.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Just a bit lost in thought. I take it you're done showing Eleanor around? Yeah, rip and pepperoni, Komodo. But don't worry, I think what I'm gonna do in the long run is because, assuming it's just like the demo, we actually get to pick our partner. Because unlike in Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, you, at first, like for the main story, you're stuck with like a certain partner depending on where you are in the main story. And only until the post-game do you get to decide which teammate you get to go with. But now, as soon as just like right now, I think, well, maybe not with the main quest that we're on right now regarding Eleanor, but like I assume we will be able to switch out whenever possible between everybody in this room. So Simon, Cora, Final Fantasy dude, Ogden, and even Thea, for example. So don't worry, I think I'll give each of them a fair shot. I'll obviously probably favorite the best one, which so far, basing on how the demo went, the best one has been either Ogden or Simon. But Eleanor's also a really good one, so I don't know. Step right up! I've got all the items you'll ever need! The Melink's Emporium, aka the literal con artist in the previous two Monster Hunter Stories games, but I guess they become one with society in Stories 3 here. At the Melink's Emporium, you can exchange trade points for items. Each item obtained through the special goods exchange can only be acquired a limited number of times. The 3 types of trade points are gold, silver, and bronze. And they can be earned in various ways. Excuse me. Such as completing quests or gathering trade items. So, moment of truth. Okay, so we're no longer maxed out at only 1,000 points at the bottom. Well, you can't really see. Again, I'm going to move the airplane dragon very, very temporarily. But back in the demo, if I could find my freaking, there we go. Back in the demo, each points for the bronze, silver, and gold in the bottom right there have been only maxed out at 1,000. And I said, come time for the main story, I hope, or not main story, but the main game, I hope there's no limit. And seeing now there's seemingly no limit to it. So that's good to know. But I mainly want to go with everything here. Retains charge level after use. Ooh. Consumes charge. Deals damage to one enemy. I probably want that. Oh, that's for the silver. Okay, I have a lot of silver, though. So I'm definitely picking up, like, things that I'm going to eventually use because this is basically just extra skills depending on what you add to, like, Oh wait, I just noticed in the top right you could see my tally as well. So there's literally no point in removing the avatar. Stupid? Give me that as well. I mean, I'm gonna pick up all of these. Give me these, yes please. That's bow and arrow, so I don't really care. That's also bow and arrow. Grant speed up to all allies? No thanks. Pet, absolutely. Not only because it's like you finally get to pet your monsties, but also because this is, I kid you not, one of the best skills in the entire game. At least in Monster Hunter Stories 2. It was one of the best skills. Which makes it honestly so based that it's like petting the monsties is one of the best skills, at least to me. Like, hell yeah, dude. I don't really care about that. Give me that, though. I'm honestly gonna grab all of the recipes. Sure. I have all the points to do so. Oh, I don't have... Oh, because I already have that. Stupid. We're going shopping, chat. Yeah, there goes all of my silver points. But you know what? Worth it. And now I want to already affix some of the jewels. I guess we'll... Oh wait, it's autoplay. God damn it! I keep forgetting. Yup, today's the day we're gonna set up camp after all.
Finally, a chance to observe ranger activities in the flesh.
We conduct our activities beyond the walls. Will you venture into the unknown with us?
Gladly. I'm in your care, hubby bubby.
Sorry, I had to. Why did I do that, bro? Why did I do that? No, I want to fix the jewels. I almost forgot. I just need to... No. I want to... Okay, so yeah, we could put in only one jewel, in fact. Yikes. Oh my god. There's so much. Change decoration, that's what. So what do I want? Probably the pet, because again, it's like, funnily enough, one of the best in the game. At least in Stories 2. I don't know. Surely it's as good as it is in Stories 3. There's no reason as to why it wouldn't be. Do I actually get to put on multiple? Huh. I do. That's really good, actually. I think I want to actually have defensive Diddy. Interesting set of words, must I mention. Okay, we got a little bit of upgrades. We're already like 4 hours in and we got upgrades. So I think we'll set up this camp and then call it for the night, chat, because it is past 5 a.m. And while I am like zing awake, I do have to be up. Well, not early, like I said, only at 12, but proper hours of sleep's only... Oops. Proper hours of... Jeez! Proper hours of sleep is only 2 hours, chat. Or 2 hours. 8 hours. That's so you know that, like, I'm ready to call it soon myself. I just realized. Remember that thing I was supposed to do on my phone? I completely forgot about it. Honestly, I could not be bothered to, so I'm just gonna turn the phone off. Okay. Just want to make sure it's plugged in. Gonna save up, and then, yeah, we're gonna set up this camp, and then probably call it for the night. So on the way there, if there's, like, for example, I'm gonna open up the map right now. If there's any super rare dens, which, funnily enough, it's in the exact same location as the first one we saw. There's a couple of rare dens here, so do I have a fast travel there? I do? And what's better is she freaking rides a goddamn T-Rex, bro. As if she's not freaking... Where's my Ratha?
Let's go!
Okay. I know how the controls work. Give me more of this ore, please. And yeah, I'm going to... I guess I wasn't close enough. I'm going to do this super rare den, and then set up the camp and then probably call it. Because as much as I want to keep playing, would ideally like to get a good night's rest, you know? So come on, where is the super duper looper zooper rare den at? Again, you could, like, let me show you on the map. Obviously, you could tell based on the different, like, shades of green on the map. But other than that, it's kind of hard to tell that, you know, there's going to be mountain here, mountain there, mountain underwear. Shouts to just spamming the A button again. Okay, where is this den? And I don't want to actually fall off the mountain where I'm not supposed to. Okay, it's right in front of me somewhere. I think I could just drop down here. There it is, this freaking bright-ass blue blue den. I'm gonna pick up some goodies on the side because, again, I technically don't have a speed monstie on the team right now because the Toby Kadachi that we added to the team starts off as level 1, so we kind of have to get it back up to speed. So let's see if we could get any new monsties. We already have that, so no thanks. Oh, rainbow! Well, that's... Yes, I know we're out of time, and I can't pick up any more eggs anyways. Well, we got the rainbow. Lucky us. So the rainbow, because, again, it's either you don't get a shine, you get the rainbow shine, or you get that gold shine. So from least best to best, it's no shine, yellow shine, rainbow shine. And that's how the tier of stuff works. Okay, now we will go set up camp. So let's go. Woo! Thought we were gonna go faster than that. Well, I guess we are flying pretty fast. And again, I'm curious as to, because in stories 1 and 2, when you got to fly, you don't slowly descend like what you're seeing here. So it's like, is that something we're eventually gonna have to unlock, or did they completely replace flying with whatever the heck? Well, just gliding is what it is. Bug? Again, where was it? Who the hell knows? What the heck was that? Oh, because there was... Stupid, there was a ledge there. Something was following me. Oh? I don't know where they are, bro. Shrine. I guess we'll fight you. I think that's a blue Yonkiku, so that's technically... It is! So it is a technically harder variant. Like, remember the whole shebang about, like, different colored, like, enemies? Yeah, it's even in Monster Hunter in general. No, she's a freaking... I mean, I remember from the what's it called? Demo, but she's a greatsword main too. Like, come on, just do it already, chat. Just do it. Oh, God. Oh, it feels so nice to not be level locked. I don't have to be worried about, oh, it's using an ability, watch out. Okay, now you're using speed. I know. Maybe I don't know. Okay, fine, I'll just charge again. And I'll go after you. Oh, it was! I mean, even Eleanor saw that, right? It was just her monstie was not very SMRT there. Stupid! Ow! Yeah, that took a lot of damage. Took out all the stamina as well. Interesting. It's still angry and it's attacking wifey. What do I do? Kind of curious how much damage this is gonna do, so screw it. Let's just go fully charge and break the tail.
Don't push yourself.
Because I never really used this sword before. Boom! Okay, it was the same as Eleanor there. The same shebang. Boom!
Come on, everyone.
Oh my god, freaking even the Yonkiku is smart enough to attack Eleanor's team because I can't do anything. This is why it's kind of bad to have, at least in the demo, our teammates were mostly smart, but I guess I either got really lucky or something changed since then because my god, it's not that good right now to say the least. I'll just switch out to the Kalamu. And then for me, I want to switch out to the bow and arrow. And then I guess I'll just attack. Can't really do much. I guess what I could have done is gone to Hunting Horn and kind of provided support, but with the whole after the battle's done, you just ow.
Calm down.
Okay, finally you calm down. My god. Oh my god, the Agenoth, like Eleanor's Monty lived with 1 HP. Watch this. Oh, even the orbs in a way. God damn it. You can blame Dogfather for that. Oh. I'm just kidding. Much love, Dogfather, even though they're probably asleep by now.
Let's go.
Back to Ratha and do a double power attack, and yeah. I mean, I wasn't really worried about this battle. Technically, it's our strongest. Oh no, it's probably the Glavenus that was our strongest opponent so far. I do not have a fully. Well, you know what I can use to get a fully fledged. What's it called? Kinship. Bet the Ratha. See? The first battle with the pet ability and it's already coming in clutch. I don't know what to tell you, chat. I don't know what to tell you other than I cooked, or whoever cooked with the with giving the pet ability. I'm just saying. And let's win the battle.
Eleanor!
Got it.
Team attack.
You ready?
Yeah.
I think it's better if I just let them do a singular attack because it's even better because, fun fact, their kinship skill is different if, for example, I had an Agenoth and used the kinship skill then. GG's, by the way. That was a little scary, but it was more else for the fact that the blue Yonkiku kept attacking Eleanor and or her monsties. I couldn't do anything about that. But GG's! Lots of experience from that. Look, another rare den for me! The piston up in here. Collect even more supplies. Maybe a new egg. If it's anything like the demo, there's still a good handful of monsties we can still collect in this. Presumably first, like, hub area. Sure. Mainly because we gotta go now. But we finally have a Velocidrome of our own. Go, 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 go. Okay, fine. This time I'm gonna face the Spooter. Let's try to do this battle. I'm gonna try to lock in and let's see if we can do this. Even though it's slightly stronger than us. It's not a full red, it's just like an orange/yellow. If this is gonna be like close to one of our last battles of the stream, then let's test ourselves a little bit. Famous last words? Incoming? Gotta have to rely on my on the Teamy Bean. being what's it called, SMRT. But yeah, you can see in the top part there, it has a lot more health than normal. Oh, it's already using ability. That one-shot me. And there's nothing I can do about that. That's why I hate abilities, man. Oh no. Okay, now it's using speed. Thank you, Eleanor, for being SMRT. You know what? I blame the bow and arrow. If I'm gonna try and do this battle, then I'm going with what's it called? With the hunting horn, sorry. I'm gonna strategize, chat. I gotta be careful if I am gonna try to win this battle. Like, very careful. Eleanor's health is at freaking 1. Yeah, give me more defense. No, Eleanor! You stupid! I shouldn't even heal her, because no matter if I heal her to full, she's taking the L. She's absolutely taking the L. No. Okay, again, if I'm serious about this battle, I have to look at the bigger things. I think I want to use this because the Spooter could put us to sleep, and that, well, it one-shots us, so maybe I shouldn't. Sure, I'll use this just to... Oh yeah, she's being put to sleep. Good night.
Don't push yourself.
Thank you.
Oh, it staggers though. Well, thank God we managed to stagger it before Eleanor took a fat L there. Jeez. I mean, we're not even halfway there, but this is a good start, if you ask me. If I win this, we're gonna get a F-ton of experience. Do you not like Spooters, Nanashi? And yeah, you see her health now? She's basically back up to full just like that. Okay, it's attacking me, so... Again, be smart about this, Felix. We want to switch to Palamu. Use this. And we definitely want to break whatever the heck that is. So I need to switch to the bow and arrow, unfortunately. And yeah, just attack. And double attack. That way we take no damage. Booyah.
Now's our chance.
Yeah, I'm not going to be worried about riding the monsters in this battle. Mainly just... Oh, she's using a power attack. Okay. You're going to take that L, lady. Honestly, sure? Oh, it's a charge. Never mind. It used to be a charge back in Stories 2, so maybe the bow and arrow isn't as bad as I initially think. Maybe they buffed it. Okay, back to normal. So I am going back to Ratha here.
Counting on you.
Again, once you know the patterning, it won't be as bad, right? So yeah, technical attack. Boom! Now we have a kinship. So what I'm going to actually do here is... I'm going to ride on because I'm pretty sure that Spooter is going to be using that stupid ability. Yeah, you see? Now I got the download. I got the download. I know what it's using now. And we got this shit. Still not attacking though. No. I was about to say, do you want to, like, Jad, do you want to see how the, what's it called? The kinship skill looks, but, like, I'm not celebrating yet. I'm gonna be careful. I will let you see how Eleanor's single kinship attack looks. Feast your eyes on this. Boom! Chomp! Oh my god, the game was like lagging a little bit there. And after this, granted this doesn't kill, I use my kinship attack, and that's actually GG, so let's freaking go.
We've got this!
No, I think that just straight up killed. Okay, let's freaking go, dude. That was a higher level than us. So, yeah, that was a fat W for us there. Now I get to keep my egg. Yeah, look at all the experience I got from that. It does help that we're not level locked anymore as well. Okay, let's set up the camp and then call it for the night, because that felt like a good final battle for the stream. So, I'm going the wrong way. I'm blind. Cutscene.
This should do it. Everything okay?
1 second. Is something the matter?
I don't know. It's like something's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
We're getting another battle just like that.
The what? I don't... Whoa!
That cry.
Oh, another frickin' feral monster. Oh, well, I kind of forgot about this battle, I'll be honest.
Let's take care of it.
Surely if I took care of a higher ranked Spooter, I could take down a feral monster.
A feral Yonkiku and the crystallized...
I went frickin' with the cat voice there.
A feral Yonkiku and the crystallized parts are different from the Chatacabra.
Our task remains the same. Break the crystallized parts and take it down to the ground. Okay, same strategy. It still just uses what's it called? Uses technical attacks. I was thinking that if it was feral, it's gonna act a little different, but guess not. I'm gonna take the time to charge attack. Oh, it's freaking using ability already. Look at us. Nah, we're freaking both using the great sword, both using the same move. We got poked.
The crystallized parts have started activating. Just look at that sheer volume of powder.
Careful.
Crystal meth? Looks like it doesn't counterattack the way Chatacabra do. Figure out when and how it attacks. Oh great, you're just gonna put me in the hot seat just like that, huh? If I remember correctly, what's it called? It double attacks here. Like attacks the Agenov and then attacks us, for example. So I'm gonna... Okay, maybe I'm wrong? Still broke the part. Sucker.
Don't let up.
We broke the crystallized parts. Time to pile on
The pee! Pile on the pee-pee? You're still Angie, so you're using speed, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna find out. I thought it broke the tail. You want me to break it again? Okay. Fine. Oh, freaking ability, dude. Got me. Again, at least in Stories 2, you know when it uses an ability or not. In this game, it freaking gaslights you into thinking if it's like gonna use an ability or not.
The poison's a real pain. You can cure any poison with antidotes.
Or we could just simply try attacking here. It is still just speed, okay. That didn't break the part yet? Okay, it did. So what I wanted, at least. Yankiku is faltering. Okay, what is he using here? That I don't know, so I think I'm just gonna go with... No, I think I'm just gonna attack normally. Oh yeah, it's using another ability. Figures! Figures in. Got him! Yeah, I'm not saying we're over leveled. Oh, it all missed! It missed everybody there. Let's start healing everybody up now. Or not healing everybody up, but just like in Wizard 101, let's start putting in just like stat boosts and everything. So is regenerate just a what's it called? Like heal everybody move? Because I guess we're gonna find out. Find out on the next turn. Unless we just win here. Which might be strong. Not quite.
Watch out!
Oh my god. It is a healing over time. Let's go.
Take them down.
Ready?
Oh wait, we can. Okay, I'm gonna show you the Palamu kinship skill. Because if it's anything like Stories 2, then I think you're gonna like this one, chat. Feast your eyes on this. Is it the same? This looks a little different. Okay, it's different. It was very amusing from Gen 2. Or Gen 2. We're going to talk about Pokemon. Boom! But if you're curious what I'm talking about, do yourselves a favor and search up Monster Hunter Stories 2 Palumu kinship skill. Rank S.
To think you lot could outmaneuver a feral monster? The Rangers are formidable indeed.
My thanks.
You honor us with your words, Lady Eleanor. Wifey lifey.
But a feral monster rearing his ugly mug so close to the castle.
Confusing, I gotta admit. We better investigate the area. So let's set up camp here. Now then, shall we start brainstorming a plan? What plan? It's a fancy ass looking like tent/camp, ain't it? So chat, with that basically boss battle done, once we get our next save, I am gonna call it for the night because it is 5:30 currently my time and I haven't even gone to shower or eat yet.
My goodness, such a wonderful camp. So, what exactly is that? Is that the Rangers do here?
Whatever's necessary for the execution of our duties. There's a place to hatch eggs and even a merchant.
Well then.
Camp's a great place to kill a bit of time if you feel like it.
Camps can be set up after slaying a feral monster. The following activities are available at camps. Use the facilities like the stables and the ranger mess, and conversations with other rangers.
Well done.
There's even a kitchen here. I fancy myself quite the chef.
Again, wife material.
You know, perhaps I'll make something for the team. Oh boy, I can't wait to get a mouthful of Eleanor's home cooking. Let's hurry back to camp.
No one's gonna question, what if she poisons us? Oh, we're just gonna cook right now, huh? Let her cook, chat.
Any of these recipes should be doable, so pick whatever you feel like eating.
Alright, chat, what do you want for takeout? You can use ingredients to eat a meal at the Ranger Mess. Eating food will grant temporary buffs. Instructions. Cook meat, fish, vegetables, or grain. Choose additional ingredients you wish to add. Optional. Each food category offers unique effects. Using additional ingredients increases these effects. Meat, attack. Fish, defense. Vegetable, field expeditions, and grain
There's
effects
so much to choose from.
There is not. Affects character growth. Obtain food recipes to increase the number of foods you can cook. Recipes could be obtained at the Emporium, awarded for completing quests, or in other ways. Alright, chat, you wanna eat raw ass meat? You wanna eat semi-cooked fish? You want just a veggie platter? Or you wanna eat like raw pasta noodles and raw flour? What's on the menu for tonight, ladies and gents, and everyone else in between? Big bag meal.
Have to make sure it looks good.
I'm gonna fancy myself quite the pasta. The raw ass pasta. It's not even cooked at all, Nanashi. I got you.
Looking forward to it.
Enjoy this cutscene, chat. Let her cook!
Order out. It's cooked to perfection.
Is that supposed to be bread? Dough made with the purest spring water and whole grains that meet the strictest quality criteria have been baked in a wood-burning stove, allowing each ingredient's natural flavor to shine through. Oven-baked bread. A toothsome texture with a subtle sweetness and fresh-baked aroma.
All right, time to go.
Increased experience gained in battle.
Used to this.
Except we're not gonna have that tonight, chat. Because like I said, once we get... Okay, cutscene.
I think I speak for all of us when I say thank you for your help with our numerous requests, Lady Eleanor.
I'd say we're past that. Just Eleanor is fine.
Huh? Oh, right.
Now kiss!
Thank you, Eleanor.
You're very welcome. But I am the one who should be thanking you. You have been so generous with your knowledge. Thanks to you, I've seen firsthand how rangers operate. I intend to care for monsters in the very same fashion when I return home. Vermeil has several endangered species of its own for me to look after. Although, the situation there is far more precarious.
What do you mean?
Backstory.
On clear days, our kingdom is met not by sunshine, but by stark white fragments of stone raining down on us from above. It's as beautiful as the driven snow, but its effects are catastrophic. We call it the Death Drift. It has devastated our fields, leaving many of our people homeless and starving in its wake.
A.K.A. Snow. And The Walking Dead?
Malnourished children cry with hunger, and riders are unable to provide for or protect their dear companions.
No!
How awful.
True.
Only one hope remains to us, the Sacrosanctum, beyond the Meridian. Have you heard of the Sacrosanctum?
The SNS?
I've heard the tales, of course. 200 years ago, back when our two kingdoms were one, it was the site of a grand castle.
Yeah, whatever you get the chance to save, I'm out for the night. So thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. Thank you, as always, for hanging around, Nashi. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll hopefully catch you... For you, it's probably going to be Monday morning. It depends what time I get home on Sunday. But I wish you all a wonderful weekend, chat. Much love, as always.
I can hardly imagine our nations as one, even back then. These days, we clash like territorial monsters.
That's for certain. Which brings me to what we expressed at our conference. Her Majesty deeply wishes to reclaim the Sacrosanctum for Vermeil.
I understand, but we've made a covenant with the Wyverians. We cannot break it under any circumstances. The lands beyond the Meridian were declared forbidden ground. We've sworn never to set foot there again.
Foreshadowing?
I understand Azuria's insistence on honoring the covenant. I really do. But my people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
I got involved without knowing a single thing.
What was that?
I had no idea what Vermeil was going through. Made no attempt to even try to understand.
So how do you acknowledge your investment in our plight? You could have done something. Is that it?
No, that's not what I
don't mean for my words to come across as unkind. In fact, I fear you and I are in similar positions.
Careful,
I
main
thought your
character. You almost
pain,
lost your
evil
wifey
despot,
there.
With no care for our hardships. I believed your people to be callous and unfeeling.
Wait, really?
Whoa, that was loud.
Really? But all that changed the moment we spoke. I was ignorant of your situation, not opposed to it. In that, I think we're the same.
I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that.
I'm pausing here because I always find it funny every time we switch the camera POV to Eleanor. You notice that tree in the background always spawns in.
Likewise.
Oh, you don't
And
see it
if
now.
You wouldn't mind, I'd love to learn more about the Rangers. I take it the first step involves eggs?
That's right. We care for the eggs of endangered species and then return them to the wild. But it's not exactly easy. The process is threatened by what we call invasive monsters. They endanger the ecosystem by trying to take over another's territory.
Invasive? And I suppose it's your duty to reclaim this territory then?
In a sense, yes.
Would you mind terribly if I gave you a hand with that particular process?
Pee-pee.
Not at all.
That's, I guess, what we're going to be doing next.
In order to secure an endangered species egg, the first step is to find an invasive monster territory, yes?
Exactly. But invasive monsters are cautious creatures, see, and only come out at night. Let's wait for the sun to set, then start our investigation. Here's where the day and night cycle comes in, I guess. That night. Wake up! Oops. Invasive monsters are powerful monsters that inhabit the wilds. These monsters take over the dwellings of endangered species and make them their own territory. The eggs of endangered species can only be found in the dens of invasive monsters, which means you will have to face those monsters to retrieve them. Nighttime features. The following changes occur in the field at night. Monsters in the field become stronger. Strange phenomena are more likely to occur in dens. Oh? And monsters that cannot normally be found during the day may appear. Other unusual incidents may also occur if you continue fighting battles into the night. Ooh. The time of your expedition can be changed at the caravan stands. However, it will always be daytime at all of the bases, and the time of day may change when progressing the story.
Okay.
Well, chat, like I said, whenever we got the chance to save, I'm gonna go in here, we're gonna save the game, and that's gonna do it for me for the night. So, thank you so much for tuning in. I am so excited to be playing this, not only for myself, but for all of you lovely viewers. So thank you so much for tuning in. I hope I gave you all the jump start you need for your weekend. Like I said, I'll be posting during the day tomorrow when I get the chance. That there will be no stream tomorrow. So thank you very much for tuning in. I wasn't really planning on rating anybody because I'm going straight to get ready for bed and catch some Z's. So hope you have a wonderful night or day wherever you may be. Gave you the jumpstart to the weekend that you need. Hopefully catch you Sunday night, depending if I get home in time to start a stream or not. But if not, have a wonderful start to your weekend. Thanks for always tuning in. And on my end, have a wonderful night, sweet dreams, and don't let the Ligma Creek bite. Good night, chat.